Shreddy 1 ye Strob 615 lick. Burkerave, 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 Burkerave.
What do you mean Burke doesn't like how big he is in all the clips? What are you talking? I never said that. I don't care about that.
Oh, Burke's getting self-conscious about his look. He's gonna start deleting all his old clips so people can't see how fat he was.
I am going to say, though, you might be getting casual Burke for a few days here. I got to order some new pirate stuff, and the current stuff is, well, it's uncomfortable to wear right now, so I'm gonna bust out the old classics that aren't for sale anymore. Because the companies that made them went out of business as soon as I freaking got them. So that's always a fun thing, you know. But no, I don't care about my old clips. I don't, you know, see how fat I was. I don't care. I do want to redo my intro, the 10-minute timer thing, because I've had it forever, since 2016. So it's an oldie. It needs to be redone. I just haven't found the time to hire somebody to do it yet. But I'll get there eventually. Warno. Warno is out. Its 1.0 is out now. This is the Cold War era RTS mega war game. This is big time war. So it's 1989 and World War III breaks out. Only it doesn't go nuclear. It's a ground war between NATO and the USSR. NATO and the Warsaw Pact, I should say. But mainly the USSR. So that's the premise of the game. You got jets, tanks, infantry, all-out war. The game was fantastic when we played the little brief elements of it. So we're going to deep dive into it because the story campaign is out. So that means they're telling you a possible 1989 World War storyline. So should be a good time. Instead of the Soviet Union collapsing, it is only getting stronger after the policies that they enacted. So, but before we get to Warno, I have something to show you. Now, what I have here is a device. And I have been allowed to tell you that there will be this one is mine. This is my device. But you will have a chance to get one yourself. That's either next week or the week after. Well, anyway, let's just go take a look at it.
According to my advanced calculus, I've been subscribed for 3 years.
What, 7 years? Oh, 3 years. Okay, that works. All right. Okay. It's a biggin. It's a giant Lego. Well, let's just open the box and see what's inside. You gotta be kidding me, bruh. Come on, bruh. Manscaped. What's in the box? What's that? Fancy. It's not damp. This, if I get my angle here, the Lenovo Legion Go is a monstrosity for gaming, for mobile gaming. Yeah. It's quite the size. I mean, it has literally light directed right down on top of it, didn't you? The analogs feel good. D-pad feels good. It's got a little pad right there. Buttons are good. This has also got a it has a bloody kickstand because you're supposed to be able to use these kind of like a Nintendo Switch, and that I believe that they come off. Oh yeah, just like that, they come off. So you could like set this up somewhere and like lean back and play. You know, just set it up if you wanted to chill, like that. That's a possibility too. Let me put this back in. You can also lock it apparently too. So, but anyway, it's pretty big. It's much larger. It's probably the largest of the new family of handheld PCs for gaming. It's the biggest one. It has a lot of buttons too, like these side buttons here, side button there, triggers, and buttons on the inside here as well. So you can.
I've been here a whole 6 years and still no private room.
This is the Legion Go. Yeah, that's it, man. That's the beauty of it. So, like I said, what do you think? It's much bigger than you realize when you see it. It is a beefy unit. Personally, I've kind of wanted a larger screen for the Go. You know, I'd rather have a screen of this size for the immersiveness. You know, to just make it feel real good when you're playing. That's kind of where I'm at with it. So, you know, I don't know how the controllers feel yet because I haven't set that up yet, but I will see. I think it might be powered. But anyway, like I said, I think this is going to have to be charged. Anyway, we're probably going to have a giveaway for one of these. No, this is not a Steam Deck OLED. Steam Deck is smaller than this. No, they're springy. Yeah, they got a feel to that you're pressing the button, Jay. The triggers, well, they're softer. You know, like a trigger. They're like kind of, well, not a trigger, but you know what I mean. Like an Xbox kind of controller. This is, I believe, this is Windows based. No, it doesn't really. It's not heavy at all. Nah, I don't feel like it's heavy at all. It feels pretty good. Yeah, it's not charged, so I'll have to charge it and play around with it, but I don't know what this is for. Just like a... Heck, I don't know. Got a decent sized case. I will have to charge this monster. Looks like a USB-C, yeah. USB-C charger. Hey, RAM. Oh yeah, like I said, man, it's a beefy one. I can get the. Hold on, let me go get the. Should I keep this? Maybe. Probably protect the screen there. Let me get this Steam Deck. Yeah, I think like the general idea for this is that if you wanted a larger screen for like immersion's sake, you know, when you're laying in bed playing this, it works for everything. Like it's good for travel as well. It's just, you know, when I saw they announce it, I was instantly interested because it seems like it's like the largest one to date on like one of these items. So I haven't seen one as big. So hold on, let me grab the Steam Deck real quick so you can compare. Voila. That way you get a general idea of how much larger this is compared to this. And of course, naturally, the hardware in this is top notch. Yeah. You know, I think they're kind of relatively the same on weight. Maybe this is just maybe the Go is only slightly heavier, but not much difference. This has that, you know, controller feel with the analog being down here instead of up top. And this has a lot more interesting places for buttons. You got a button right here to push right there for that. Yeah, I don't have an OLED deck. That's the original. Eventually, I'll have to upgrade that, but I do not have the OLED. But there's buttons over here. Yeah, we are in such a technological boom, man. It is super nice where we're at right now. It is a nice technological boom. And these detach, yeah. So like I said, you can put this up as a kickstand, sit back, take these off, and just kind of chill if you want to just play it that way. HDMI, that I don't know. I have the 1 terabyte as well, yeah. And it has the card. I think there's probably, I wonder where's the manual at for this. I don't have it. I need to look at the specs for this. I do believe, let me look into it, but we have there's 2 ports here that I don't know what those are. If it shows it there. This could be a memory card here. That looks like another USB-C, I think. HDMI through USB-C. Yeah, there you go. And plug in for your headphones. I'm not certain what this is. There's a off and FPS. Right here, this switch right here. And then I don't know what that part is. $1440p is fantastic. I have no idea what the battery life on this is, but naturally, when I take these out, they're usually paired with a portable battery as well. It appears to be functional, Ninja. The controller fits into the base. This thing? Oh, for a mouse. Oh, it's a mouse sensor. You could literally play RTS games with this then. Isn't that right? Isn't that how that works? So you take that off and what? Oh my gosh, it's a frick. Oh my lord, Chad, it's a damn mouse. It becomes a mouse. It becomes a frickin' mouse. This literally means you could play Total War on this. Yeah, you could play any of the frickin' RTS games, strategy games, you name it. Just instantly turn this into a mouse. Well, they really thought of everything, didn't they? Wow, dude, that's freaking sick. Okay. Okay. Well, that's what that does then. Well, there you have it. That's the Lenovo Go. The Legion Go by Lenovo. I'm going to have to charge it and check it out, see how I think about it, because right now, it's pretty damn cool. You wish streamers did proper research? Well, I don't know why you follow me, dude, because, like, I like just exploring things with my chat. So I'm not your guy. You need to find like a Linus Tech Tips or something like that, you know? That's who you need. I wish viewers would get their information from all the goddamn YouTube channels that exist out there with loads of information. I wish you guys would do that. Complaining to me for something that I just got. Lord have mercy. Tell you what, after I use it, I'll tell you what I think about it. How about that? Well, let me find a way to charge this thing. There we go, yeah. Now she's charging. Now it's charging. Take a look at it later. Whoops. Hello? 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 Camera? What the hell's this thing doing? Oh my gosh. This was just working. Oh my gosh. Ah. Jeez. All right. Yeah, let me have a chance to put it through its paces, and then I'll tell you all about it. That was just an unboxing. That's all that was. I'm learning about it just the same as you are. Got to give a man a chance, for crying out loud. I'm not Linus, for crying out. I've never been much of a in-depth analysis kind of guy. You did what now? I heard Total War earlier. When will you stream the new DLC, Burke? Well, we did stream the new DLC, but there's going to be more for us to get. But it's coming. Yeah, I'm going to try this sour blueberry. Sour blue raspberry. Why do people love raspberry so much? Yeah, we gotta watch the Drake thing real quick. Yeah. I think the general idea, like I said, the thing that interested me the most in the freaking Legion Go is mainly... Wait, DefenseCon is tomorrow? Really? That is a Madrinas, yes, sir. I just like the larger screen. I'll get into the guts of it later. Oh, you mean like, so not tomorrow's stream, the stream after tomorrow. Your stream time Saturday. Ah, okay, okay. So Saturday, we'll check it out. Which means tomorrow we might do Diablo. Depending on how Warno is, because, like I said, they said that there was a significant... update to this. Warno. So I want to check out the 1.0. Crown Wars is going to be later tonight. Crown Wars will be later tonight. Like 4 a.m. We got a little sponsor bit for that.
Hey there, Papa!
Yeah, it was a big update. Thanks, bad man. We're getting there. 23 pounds to go to 200. Ghost of Shurnama, whatever the hell. I don't know when I'll get to that. I don't know. I may not. It just depends, dude. Hellblade 2, not going to touch it until I can do Hellblade 1 and 2. I mean, if we're coming up with some dead time, I also wouldn't mind doing a run of Elden Ring at some point. Which, you know, I had to talk to the sweat team. It might be next week if we want to do it, because next week we could bang it out before Destiny 2. I think. We started the stream today at noon, at 11 a.m. At 11 a.m. and we watched the Skulls event. No, I'm saying before Destiny 2 for the Sweat Squad, if I want to get in this Elden Ring thing with them. Didn't say I was playing Destiny. I might, though. We'll see. Today I only got 4 hours of sleep, so I'll probably end streamer after the sponsor at 6 a.m. and then go to bed. didn't sleep well for some reason. I got that thing that detects you're sleeping. You know, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it right now it said my sleep last night was garbage, so. Yeah. You can squeeze both Hellblade games in one stream. Are you certain? They're like, what, 5 hours each? All right, first things first. Star Citizens thing. Dave the Diver got its DLC, yeah. But I really want to do Warno. It's a hydration thing. Doesn't it also make you have to piss in the middle of the night and interrupt your sleep? Or is that just an old man thing?
Chernobyl.
Chernobyl.
Vehicles.
Don't know if we'll watch this entire thing, but here is the latest for, this is not sponsored. We'll get to Warno in just a second. Like I said, it's got this big campaign for Warno, so I've been kind of interested in Cold War, history and stuff like that, and this game is literally Cold War. NATO versus Warsaw Pact in 1989, World War III. But for some reason, they don't use nukes. So it's basically large-scale warfare game, and we're going to play it. But then they've been working on it for a while. They just released the 1.0. It's not sponsored. It's just something I'm into. That's all. You know, I love these kind of games, so it's a good time. Exactly. All right.
It's part 2 of our Invictus Launch Week coverage, as we look beyond the event to the new offering being unveiled at this year's Drake DefenseCon. The far superior brand excluded from the usual Invictus festivities because it's too damn cool.
That's right.
I said it, and I'm tired of pretending it's not true. Drake for life.
These sentiments were recorded in April before that rap beef stuff, and Disco would like it known that K-Dot is king. Hashtag Westside. Also, that David is the best. Woohoo! Now we resume the program.
Let's force John Crew to talk about it now.
So in the Star Citizen universe, we have a lot of cargo ships, but they're sort of concentrated around the lower end of cargo hauling, sort of the low hundreds, SU and below, and the very high end where there's multi-thousands. There's a mix.
I understand that you're trying to be humorous there, see me win, but that sometimes there's a line, brother. You know what I mean? There's a line. Think about that when you say stupid shit like that. All right, there is a line. Okay.
Of cargo ships which have their cargo on the inside, ones on the outside, like
don't
the
say
whole
sorry.
series.
What?
And we really wanted to.
You really don't know the line?
Different, where it's sort of sits right in the middle. It's a nice progression step, and facilitates both internal and external loading of cargo, which is where the Drake.
Do I really have to deal with this? You're not sure what the issue is. All right, just take some time to think about it. Take some time. I hit the wrong person. Think about it for a little bit. All right. Don't be stupid, man. Don't be dumb, please.
So the Drake Ironclad is the
Don't be one of those guys.
next step up for Drake cargo ships. It kind of builds on what the Caterpillar brings, but in a much larger form.
The Drake Ironclad is a 6-person multi-crew armored freighter. A large proportion of the ship is dedicated to the cargo bay at the front of it, which has both a front ramp for loading and unloading cargo and small vehicles on the ground, as well as a retractable roof for doing that in space with EVA as well.
Little tight entrances to cargo ships doesn't necessarily lend itself to when you're out in deep space and you're trying to quickly move some cargo from one person's ship.
Maybe a mod can send him a private message so he understands line. Maybe.
Into your
if he
ship.
really doesn't get it. That's insane to me, but okay.
Really, you want as much kind of access to be able to do that as you possibly can. So by having this kind of much larger opening on top of the ship, it allows us to kind of bring cargo in much easier.
So its role being a sort of armored freighter comes from two distinct ways. One, the cargo
He doesn't
itself
like
is
spiders,
more protected.
spider guy.
It's within the cargo bay that has the armored roof section that covers it. So unlike, say, a hull C where the cargo's on the outside, you can load it from the outside but then protect it with the ironclad.
Is also more heavily armored than the Caterpillar, so it kind of gives a little bit more security to your kind of precious cargo.
The exterior, very classic Drake brutish styling, a whole lot of engines and a lot of framework and quite thin structural elements support the rest of the ship. Very bare
I don't have the
bones
Kraken yet,
styling.
no.
It doesn't have lots of nice padding. It's all there and exposed, and it's really just sort of rugged and to the point. So the ironclad is really three distinct areas. You have all the accommodation in the rear sort of third of the ship. The front 2/3 is really just this cargo bay with the front entrance and the retractable roof. And then you have the command module, which has seats for the crew, plus a few little jump seats for everyone else. Command module is there to steer the ship when it's attached, and the command module serves as the escape pod as well. The only time you really want to detach it is in an emergency. It's not designed to be your sort of primary ship flying around.
It kind of gives you a little bit of a get out of jail free card if you're transporting stuff that is quite valuable, quite sought after in maybe some of our less desirable systems. What it allows you to do is kind of have a little bit of security. So if you're getting attacked or you're getting yourself into trouble, if you want to save yourself, you can kind of jettison your cargo and try and get out of Dodge and kind of get out to safety. And I think that's like a really important thing as we get closer to Death of a Spaceman.
With some of the recent tech that's come online, this brought us one step closer to implementing command modules properly. So not only will you see this detachable command module feature on the ironclad, but as well it will happen on the Caterpillar.
Interior-wise, you've kind of got two entrances onto the ship. You can either enter via the command module, and that takes you straight into a kind of corridor section. It's kind of like, almost like a mezzanine. You can either go up to the habitation area, which is top floor of the ship, gives you like super nice views out both the kind of cargo out the front and the rear of the ship, or you can kind of come down the ship into the main habitation area. Alternatively, you can enter through the dock and collar airlock, which is on the opposite side of the ship. At the rear of the interior of the ship, we've kind of got the heart of the engines. It's the big kind of engineering area where we've got all of the kind of main functional components needed for moving such a large ship. And then if you kind of come slightly further forward, we've got we call it the kind of like the command deck. It's not a bridge, you can't fly the ship from it, but it's where you...
Okay, so, all right, see me win. I'll say sorry. Because I guess it's some pop culture reference is what I'm being told. So it just seemed like you were making a joke about pedophiles over somebody liking Drake, which I thought was just like Drake meaning the brand of Star Citizen. It seemed like it was a pedophile joke for some just random thing, but apparently I'm being told it's some kind of like, I don't know, something different or something else that you were referencing. So, yeah, go ahead. You can take off the timeout. I just thought we were going in a direction that I thought was weird. It had no purpose in the damn conversation over a video game. So my apologies, but whatever. Drake is accused of being one. It's a video. What do you? I don't understand. The ship manufacturer. The rapper? Wait, the guy that did a stream with Ninja? I don't know. Okay, well then I really misunderstood that. All right, I really misunderstood that. Then I'll go ahead and apologize there to. I forget the damn thing. I thought this was. I thought you were talking about this thing. That's what I thought you were talking about. I don't know. I thought you were talking about this. I'm completely lost on all this stuff. I'm sorry. I just don't pay attention to any of this. So my apologies. I don't know anything. My bad. Yeah. I don't know. It's whatever. I'll do it. Where's it at? What was his name? Yeah, in general, I would just say like steer clear of that jokes like that. Please and thank you. That's all.
You operate the tractor beams. It's where it kind of gives you good views out over the front and into space. You've got the tractor beam turrets, but also, visually you can kind of stand in this area or sit in this area and look out over the front and over the bow of the ship and kind of really see what you're trying to pull in or what you're trying to capture into your cargo hold. As we come downstairs, we've got a little kind of covered area at the rear of the cargo hold, and that is where you can store a couple of small ground vehicles or some of your equipment for moving vehicles and cargo around. And then you're into the main cargo hold of the ship, and this takes up the majority of the interior space, is this large cargo hold. One of the things that we were kind of really keen to do was give lots of different views and different angles down into this cargo hold. Again,
yeah. When I didn't catch the reference, I thought you were just doubling down, and that just further enraged me. But in general, I would prefer that we avoid those kind of topics because that's creepy shit. In general,
we're exploring slightly less lawful systems. We wanted to give the players as much opportunities as we can to kind of be safe aboard their own ship. So either side of the cargo hold, we've got these gantries that run completely front to rear on the ship, and they give great view down into your cargo bay. They also give that opportunity of, if there's someone tries to board you via the cargo bay, it gives you some nice cover opportunities. And we've also got a few little windows that kind of look down into it as well. As you move to the kind of like the very front, the very nose of the ship, those gantries lead into a kind of secure cargo area. It's somewhere that's a little bit more difficult to get to when you kind of enter the ship. The big thing we were referencing when we were looking at it was this idea of police evidence rooms. And so these kind of individual cages where you could put your most secure cargo, whatever it might be, in this area, and it would make it quite difficult to try and breach in or out of that area. So it gives us just somewhere a little bit more secure for kind of smaller cargo items. Finally, at the very front, we've got access to one of the main turrets and the tractor beam turret.
The biggest attraction for me with it is just the versatility of the cargo space. From a good citizen law standpoint, it is a cargo ship, but also that retractable roof and the tractor beams on board it give it some less legal opportunities for perhaps taking other people's cargo ships in space and on the ground. At the time of recording, we're also exploring a more military-themed variant of the Ironclad. It doesn't have the name yet, so we'll just call it the Drake.
Ironclad Assault.
Compared to the base ship, this has been developed to support ground assault operations. It has additional turrets covering the upper and lower surfaces to provide more fire support. And the front section of the cargo area has been redesigned to enable our largest vehicles in game to be deployed from it, such as the tank. In addition, the cargo bay has been reduced in size to facilitate an onboard repair facility. So for those of you who want to have a journey in the cargo profession, traditionally you would start out in something, say like a Hull A. The next step up from there really is sort of into Drake Caterpillar territory. So you're doing roughly an 8 to 10 times jump in cargo capacity. From there, the Ironclad sits nicely between those smaller ships and the much larger bulk carriers such as the Hull C, and then ultimately you get to things like the Hull D, E, and Kraken at the end of the cargo career.
You said Kraken.
Yes.
Was that a hint at anything?
It's not a hint at anything, but making the Ironclad makes the Kraken easier.
So building out the Ironclad does, of course, kind of help us with building out the Kraken. I think increasing that visual library of assets that we can pull from and use in a Drake manufacturer at the right scale is super valuable for when we move on to the larger ships.
Of course, in non-Drake related news, players in this year's event probably noticed the long-awaited RSI Polaris touring around the Stanton system. Well, it's not quite flight ready yet, but we thought we'd ask the guys for a status update all the same and see if we can't get a closer look at the progress being made while we do it.
We really wanted to have some form of the exterior of the Polaris at Invictus launch week.
How much do these ships cost? Do not buy one of these ships. These are for the freaks. You do not have to buy the ships that they are showing. It's not necessary. It's only for us freaks. For you, brand new, to wanting to do Stellaris, just do the $40 basic ass package. You can always upgrade afterward. There's nothing stopping you from doing that later on. You lose nothing, chat. You lose nothing. You can upgrade later. Did I say Stellaris? Whatever. It's the same damn thing. They're all both space games. They might as well call them the same damn thing. They're exactly the same. It's just, Star Citizen is just rip off Stellaris. Stellaris is just rip off Star Citizen. That's all they are. As I have said, you type !SC. You make your account. You buy that base package. It's the least amount of financial investment that you could put in Star Citizen. What if the whole thing fails? I don't know. Or it'll be amazing. Who knows? But that's the least amount that you will ever feel bad about putting into this game if you absolutely hate it. $45. That's it. Go off and have fun. Don't worry about any of the rest of this stuff. This is only for the freaks, of which I am a party of. Yeah. Anyway.
We wanted to mix up the capital ships on display this year.
Being a big kind of military show, it made perfect sense to be able to kind of show it off in its best light. We pushed quite hard to get the exterior to a point where we're happy to show it publicly.
Like, the best thing about Star Citizen... Thank you, Stubbles. Drake part is done. Okay. It's like, all the systems are finally coming into place for the persistent universe, because Squadron 42 is done, and they spent years on that. So, and they kind of kicked the persistent universe, down the road a little bit with some rocks. They kicked the can down the road. So they're putting all this effort into it, and the persistent, the server meshing is coming in, and most of the systems are in place for living the life, making money outside of just shooting stuff down. 1,400 for the Kraken. Why? Mainly probably because of what it is. Yeah, it's supposed to be an in-game kind of ship, and I bought it because I wanted to have, once it's available, I want to have it in my possession instantly, so that me and chat, we can go do stuff in it. And the second it's available, that's why I did that. It was a stream investment, let's call it. Yeah, you can make money in-game to buy the ships. Yeah, this is not something you're forced to do, chat. Again, the people who are buying these ships are just the freaks. It is not necessary in any way, shape, or form. Whatever, the Kraken, you'll be able to earn it in-game. I get certain perks for it. I think there's lifetime insurance on it. There's a special hanger that I get, some certain stuff. That's it. So it's a tax write-off? Yes, technically, yes, it is. Believe it or not. That's a luxury that I have because I stream for a living. You know, I'm as shocked as you are when I found this out. Shocked as you are that you can write all these damn games off. You can. If I, even further than that, if I stream it, if I stream something, I can write it off. It's some stupid, crazy stuff, man. They just, I got a tax lawyer and a freaking CPA all confirmed this, so I think I'm pretty good. I mean, I don't see why, you know, as long as you like, I mean, who the hell knows, dude? I'm not an advisor on this stuff, but I don't see why people couldn't make a company for streaming and you stream, I don't know, get to affiliate, you know, or something like that and stream. And then, you know, as long as you stream the game that you bought, have proof that you bought it for streaming. I don't know. You know? I'm not certain how it all works, but maybe it's a certain amount of obviously, I do a significant amount of streaming every week, let alone you know what I mean. There's a lot, so they can't call me a liar. And be like, yeah, sure, you want to check it out here? There you go, buddy. Last live 10 hours. Oh, there's an 8-hour day, part-time streamer. So yeah, you got me. Yeah. But anyway, Star Citizen, yeah, like I said, you don't have to buy any of the stuff. You just the $45 package is all fine. Yeah, the rest of this stuff is just like it's again. You're gonna have hardliners who are gonna, is it pay to win potentially? Yeah, of course. If you buy the Aurora with $45 and someone else spent $200 on like a military ship, like a single sitter military ship, of course they're gonna beat you. Yes, of course. It's a military fighter versus your Aurora. You have a TIE fighter, they have an X-Wing, you know? So, yeah, you'll lose that fight, but don't fight that fight. You know, your advantage is that you can get away. You can fly away and get away from them, and they have to chase you, but they probably won't if you're in Aurora because you don't have anything worth fighting for. And not to mention, if you really are a skilled pilot yourself, and he's a shit pilot, well, you could mess up his ship pretty bad to make him who knows, man. I don't know. I'm thinking like maybe you could get through their freaking shields with an Aurora, but I don't know. It just kind of depends. But, you know, the Kraken, if because I'm a streamer, I'll have a crew. But I can't just buy a Kraken as a solo player and what the WTF pwn some noobs. I'm not doing that. The Kraken is a multi-crew ship. It requires a crew to use. You can fly it, but that's it. And it is going to be the most expensive paperweight if I don't have a crew to help me fly it. So, and not to mention, you need a competent crew. So, people who know what the hell they're doing to keep it going. So, there's going to be things to it, but the whole point of it is that, I think their general idea is that they want you on day one to feel like you're in a universe where you see different ships everywhere, different people doing different stuff, so that you're not all rushing like an MMO out the gate to do one thing, at the beginning, like in WoW, where we all rush out to the, kill Hogger. They want you just going around. Everybody's just kind of doing their own thing, and you're just living in the universe. The only thing that I know, the two major things is, number one, server meshing, which is supposed to come in the 3 months from now, which is to be fair, they've been waiting for that. We've been waiting for that. That's like the big haul, massive, oh my gosh, we're ready for launch kind of moment. And the other one is a freaking economy. So that, when you do the gameplay loop of doing your missions and stuff like that, there's an economy to the game that you're doing stuff on, That's kind of the general idea. I mean, Grievous will be everywhere, but at the same time, like, they punish the hell out of criminals. criminals get a pretty severe punishment. So, like, it's going to be part of those things where, like, you know, I don't think there's going to be necessarily a PvE element to it, but there's going to be police. It's got like EVE Online, you know, where it's like anything can happen, but, you know, if you stay in the safety areas, you're going to be fine. But if you go venture off into places where your merchant ass should not be, then you might get jumped by a gang. Can't drive a Ferrari down a dark alley, all right? Anyway, was there anything else? I think that's it. We saw the you saw the announcement, right? All right. Let's see, Space Marine 2. This is the I think this was the new one, right?
We kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
They'd scatter like rats.
And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch. Give me 2 squads. 3 Space Marines. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Approaching drones.
Talassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
Drop complete. Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Talassa on the march to take that high tyrant's head.
Maintain Vox reports.
Clear that wall-climbing scum.
Death to all Xenos!
Now we end this. I have been dying to carve up some Xenos.
Bomb is in place, Command.
6 classes.
We can make it. Keep going.
The lights will guide us, brothers.
That could be an Imperial fist.
Going to kill you soon enough, demon.
Hold fast, brother! Withstand the heat and keep moving!
PvP.
That was but a taste of what is to come.
So you can play the campaign 3-player co-op. There's 3-player co-op missions. I'm still probably of the mind that I will probably single-player the campaign, and then do 3-player co-op missions after that with people. I think that'd be fun. And then the PvP, because the PvP in the other one was really fun too. I really enjoyed the heck out of it. So I'm excited. Do 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 do. Bomb ba-dum ba-dum bomb bomb. Nice. 1989.
The world looks ahead to a brighter future, but history could have easily taken a different course. 1985, Mikhail Gorbachev becomes the new General Secretary of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union. His attempts at revitalizing an ailing USSR bring him into direct conflict with hardline party members and the military. It doesn't take much to envision a Cold War turned decisively hot. 1987. A surprise coup removes Gorbachev and his allies, squashing any prospect of change in the USSR. An old guard troika, representing the party, KGB, and military, takes over. The Stalinist-inspired leadership wants to reclaim USSR's former glory. Its power is militarily enforced, its dictate absolute. Budding unrest in Armenia and the Baltic countries is crushed without remorse. The West remains silent. Emboldened, the Troika looks to tighten control over its territories and neighboring states. Neutral Finland, in an audacious KGB-orchestrated political takeover, is forced to embrace a pro-Soviet government. The Helsinki coup of 1987 is a watershed moment between West and East. Tensions skyrocket. An outraged U.S. President Ronald Reagan refuses to stand by idle. He initiates a second phase of the so-called New Cold War. Covert ops and counterinsurgencies surge across the globe. A flurry of armament deals tighten bonds with new and old allies alike. Western sanctions and rising military expenditure press the Soviet Union into ever-worsening trade agreements, inflating crippling debts. With oil reserves running low, food shortages in the USSR turn commonplace. Discontent grows. Popular demonstrations in Poland and East Germany are violently dispersed. Warsaw Pact's hold on power slips with each passing day. 1989. NATO plans a larger-than-ever reforger exercise for September 1989. A paranoid Troika believes conflict in Western Europe is imminent. They plan to strike first. Moscow sees conventional war as the only recourse. Under cover of the massive Zapad 89 exercise in East Germany, the Warsaw Pact prepares in secret. Full combat readiness is achieved. Political guile and maskirovka try to deceive an uneasy NATO. Late on June 19, 1989, the sudden withdrawal of Warsaw Pact border guards puts NATO on high alert. The warning order is issued.
War. No borderless. That means I gotta get this stupid thing. I do always forget recon. I don't respect recon. I respect power! Yeah. Come on, get the beat back. It's ending? I just set up a thing though. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, man. flying do the stain. I set up this whole thing for it. You like the desk? That's good, isn't it? This whole game is freaking sick. And it's coming. It's coming. You know, it's a build-up. It's coming. The main difference? I don't know. Cold War era. That's good enough. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, comrade! You ready to Warno? I'm like that dancing guy on your freaking computer, but that's in the 90s. But this is 89. We ain't got to that yet, but I'm probably inspiring the guy in 89 to make it. Beautiful. All right. To war, friends. Solo. They said they had a campaign. There's the tutorial. Alright, skirmish is just battle mode. What are operations? I like Dark Tide, yeah. I don't know the difference. I don't know the difference between an army general and operations. I don't know what the difference is there, so I need to look that up. Hold on, I got this. That's why did I hit the... What did I hit? Hi there. I am playing the game Warno, and I was curious, what is the difference between Army General and Operations? Wait. How do I, Can I get her to read this? I don't know. Alright, Army General Mode. Strategic gameplay. This mode focuses on strategic planning. I asked ChatGPT. This mode focuses on strategic planning and large-scale operations. Player control multiple battalions and have to manage resources, positioning, and reinforcements over an extended period. Turn-based. The gameplay in Army General Mode is typically turn-based, allowing players to plan and execute their moves carefully. Campaign focus. This mode often simulates a broader campaign with objectives that span multiple missions and battles. Players need to consider long-term strategies and impact of individual battles on the overall campaign. Operations mode, tactical gameplay. In contrast, operation mode centers on more immediate tactical engagements. Players control smaller units and focus on achieving specific objectives within a single mission or battle. Real-time or limited turns. Operation mode might be real-time or involve a limited number of turns, requiring quicker decisions-making and more immediate response to battlefield conditions. Mission-based. The mode is typically mission-based, and each operation representing unique objectives and challenges. Success in operations doesn't usually influence the next mission directly. Okay, so it's kind of like its own thing. All right, gotcha. Fair enough. All right, so let's do the basics.
Before we begin, let's take a moment to get used to the camera controls. Move the camera to the objective marker. Find your unit and left-click to select it.
Okay. Let's, oops. I have the graphics set to max here. Yeah, I guess so.
Call for a cab? This is Saber 6. Actual comm check complete. Over. Hearing you loud and clear, sir. War is about to kick off, and we suffer a flat tire. Our escort back to the staging area is waiting nearby, sir.
You have selected your first unit. Let's check out the unit's information panel. The left part of the panel displays general information about the unit. The central part is dedicated to the unit's rules of engagement, a concept that will be covered in a later tutorial. The right part of the panel is dedicated to the unit's weapon loadout. Clicking on the name of the unit will open an even more detailed unit panel. You can also access it by pressing the I key. An escort is waiting. Move the command unit by right-clicking near the friendly troop transports. Your new unit is a military police squad transported by an unarmored jeep. Here's the main label that displays several details. In the center, the icon of the unit, which uses either RTS or NATO symbols.
Uh-huh.
At the top left, if any additional unit is carried, the icon of the transported unit is displayed. On the right, the unit's experience. Here, the two chevrons mean that the unit is veteran. This represents the price range of the unit. Here, the red triangle means that the transport vehicle is of low price. And finally, the name of the transported unit.
All right, our staging area is further up the road. No time to waste, sir.
You can find the orders menu on the right-hand side of the interface. Hover your cursor above each option to find out what they do.
As fast as possible. Yeah, my pirate gear is like 3x, like a large 3x. So it's kind of gotten to the point where it's uncomfortable to wear. And I got to order new stuff, basically. So I'm going to be doing that this weekend. Put in the order for some stuff, but temporarily, yay, old shirts back. Yeah. It is a good problem to have. So, you know, like I said, I got like 6 bags of old clothes now. And unfortunately, that pirate gear is going to go along with it because it doesn't fit anymore. Pirate hat's fine. It's still, I mean, it's a little, you know, from what it was. You know what I mean? Like it used to fit. You know what I mean? Like it used to fit right on there. I guess I must have lost an inch of fat in my head or something, or half an inch or something. I don't know, but you know, it used to fit a lot better. But it's okay. Tango, fix it! Fix it, Tango! We'll figure it out. I definitely noticed that, like, my brow has got more wrinkly from, like, you know, maybe loose skin or I don't know, you know, but you can see, look at that! Yeah! Yeah! Just getting old here. All right. Says you're going to take both your units to the objective.
Need a ride?
I will order them to move fast.
Full speed, sir.
Full speed. Let's go, boys. Did it say what the cohesion was? I don't know if it did or not. Cohesion represents the ability to perform effectively in combat. The lower the cohesion, the longer it takes for the unit to fire and move. Its accuracy is also reduced. Yeah. All right, next tutorial. Yeah, the battles in this could be huge. Like I said, this is Cold War era, so if it's Cold War is like a subject matter that I've recently been kind of interested in.
We're almost there, sir. The road to Friedewald. There's a lot of stalking in the woods. Ivan is surely waiting in ambush. We know of the presence of the 39th Guards Motor Rifle Division in the area. We gotta scout the roads ahead and find a safe path.
Before we continue, let's look at how vision works through the line of sight system. Pressing C or clicking the button displays a circle-like shape around the currently selected unit. This circle represents the field of vision of the currently selected unit.
That's good to know.
As you can see, some areas are not visible, while others are clear. Buildings, for instance, are obstacles that entirely block your unit's view. On the contrary, small tree lines do not block vision. Sight lines are blocked by dense forests. However, the edges can still be seen through. In order to detect an enemy unit, it must be within your unit's field of vision, but that's not all. Detection also depends on the enemy's ability to hide, and of the stealth bonus granted by the terrain it's on. It's easier to detect an enemy standing in an open field than it is to detect the same unit hidden in a forest. Likewise, it's also easier to detect a tank than it is to detect a small infantry section. All of these factors determine how close a unit must be to another in order to detect it. The detection display tool can show you the detection ranges of your unit. depending on various stealth and camouflage settings. Detection ranges are represented as colored circles around your selected unit. Use your recon units to find a safe path to Friedwald.
Radio check, Red 1-6, over.
That's not bad. Now, every shirt manufacturer that I've ever gone with is closed and shut down, so I don't currently have one, no. This is an old design. This is the last one I used before that company closed. This is the 2X that I couldn't wear at the time. I had a 3X version that I'm getting rid of, I guess. Yeah, I don't mind it. Just gonna have to figure out what to do with find a new shirt manufacturer. We're gonna do some fun stuff with that at some point. All right, so that's cool. This is how, line of sight is a big deal in these kind of games. It allows you to, you also have to be careful how they work it against you too. If they see you before you see them, kind of situations. Find a way.
Ready, sir.
Thank you, Pan.
Sir, Ivan spotted. Enemy T-62 in sight. I bet they're not alone. Facing them with Humvees is out of the question. Let's find another way.
Ah, so, Panda, this is why you say use recon.
Need some extra eyes, sir.
And they're dead.
Ready, sir. Enemy spotted.
Sir, we have safely reached the road to Friedewald. The rest of the company may follow.
Yeah, I know you're always right about that, Panda. It's just,
Good work, Commander.
I always get to the
You
point where
found a
I'm just
safe
like,
path to Friedwald.
I need
Make your way
tanks.
to the town.
Sir, this is Dragon 1-5. Locals talk about enemy airborne troops heli-dropping to the north of the Allsfoot Industrial Estate. Let's scout out the factories before we deploy our forces. Over and out.
Move your recon unit to the industrial park. Use a move fast order to travel quickly.
Move fast. Oh, wait a minute. No, there they go. There they go. What the heck is this? This looks like a rhino. In 40K, it looks like a dang going rhino. They never deployed them IRL. What is it for? Health. The name Hellfire implies that it's got rockets on it. I guess I could see what it has, but it doesn't actually show any damage or any weapon.
Sir, Dragon 1-5, over. Seems like a company worth of VDV is assembling up a road. My mechanized infantry and their M113 supports are only lightly armed. We might catch the Soviets in the open if we create a forward defense at the factories. Over and out.
Infantry units typically deploy with their transports. These battle taxis range from unarmored trucks to APCs or heavily armored infantry fighting vehicles. Select your infantry. Move them at the marked locations and disembark them with the unload order. If your current selection contains more than one unit, you can still give a specific order to a specific one without breaking your whole selection. In order to do so, just press the Tab input to highlight one of your selected units. You can then give this unit, and only this unit, a specific order.
Oh.
Press Tab as you will to change the highlighted unit and give a different set of orders. Practice this by giving each of your 3 transport units a different unload order.
Everyone out!
No! No!
If the enemy is in range, so are we.
No! I screwed it up! Get back aboard!
Glad to get a ride. Waiting for instructions.
Don't you laugh at me!
We'll deploy at this position.
Hey, that's good. This is useful information for when we go into the game. Man, these whole butt. Whoops. We just drive right over that. And drive right over that and over that. No big deal or nothing. I want to, Toast, I'm trying to do the, they released the campaign mode. But I guess, I thought it was like a single player story, but I guess it's not.
Right on time. Soldiers, get ready to repel them.
Open fire when it's ready.
Because
Before we continue, let's get to know your mechanized infantry squads.
The reason I didn't...
All infantry come equipped with small arms, from assault rifles to machine guns, explosives, rocket launchers, or other weapons. You can see which and how many weapons the squad carries in the interface. Next to the infantry unit's label, you can check the number of soldiers. This is the squad's health or fighting power. This is also visible as a status bar under the unit's name. The lethality of your small arms increases as the range shortens. When an infantry unit suffers casualties, it also affects its combat efficiency. The colored bar below the unit's label, ranging from cyan to red, indicates the amount of stress a unit is exposed to. A weapon's ability to inflict stress is listed as its suppression value. When a unit takes too much stress, it becomes stunned. The unit will be unresponsive for a short time. Cohesion is a unit's ability to fight, as well as its level of fatigue. The more stress and casualties a unit endures, the more its cohesion will decrease. When a unit's cohesion drops too low, the unit is likely to rout. It will be uncontrollable and refuse to fight for a short duration. If the Soviet tracks get close enough, we can ambush them. We can use the squad's Law rocket launchers to destroy the vehicles. The BMDs are heavily armed, but lightly armored. Make sure to keep your M113s out of the fight. Certain infantry squads carry one or multiple short to medium range anti-tank weapons. Your squads are equipped with Law rocket launchers. Use them well.
Okay. The reason I didn't contact you initially was because they said they did a single-player campaign, which is what I was primarily focused on. from what I'm gathering, the single-player campaign is the same thing that we did. I think. I don't know. The same thing as the multiplayer thing. So I'm thinking that it's not a big deal. But I don't know for sure. But I figured, because like they had all these cool newsreels and all this stuff. I thought they did like they went kind of all out. But I'm not certain yet. Doing the tutorial, and then I'll check that out. But if you did want to play, I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. So what I don't understand is like, okay, so they're coming.
As you command, sir.
No, why? I literally told this guy to go.
Well done, guys.
Get out of there.
One less cop.
That's the last of them. We secured our lines, sir. All's field is ours. For the time being, over and out.
Okay, all right.
Sir, Stampede 2-6 here. The enemy has been spotted in the forest and in the hamlet of Jassa. We need to clear both before we can continue to fold them.
The Green Berets are great at close combat. Let's use them to neutralize potential enemy ambushes. Then, we employ the engineers from the convoy to secure the village. Take command of the Green Berets of the Detachment A. Use the hunt order to let them advance and engage any enemy in range automatically. The Green Berets are equipped with submachine guns. With a high rate of fire and accuracy, these firearms excel in close combat.
Dude, the Strike games were awesome. Desert Strike was one of my favorite games ever. Remember Soviet Strike? They used like, it was like a ultra realistic photo graphics and all this stuff, and you could go up into things and just blow stuff up. Like, I'm still sad that that game series doesn't exist anymore. They should bring it back. Someone owns the rights to it. Yeah, Soviet Strike was one of the best ones they ever made. There was like probably 5 or 6 of the games, but yeah, you had to do like you were basically, if you remember these games, you probably played them. You were a helicopter. That's all you were. So as a helicopter, you had access to this huge map, and you had to go do certain objectives to help your ground forces. You know, so you had to go blow up a tank or blow up a fuel depot or stuff like that. You know. Yeah, you probably played them. All right.
Baker 5, ready.
Take out an enemy unit waiting in ambush. Anti-tank, light support weapons, submachine gun. Engagement rules, hunt, cover, run. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if they had like, there was like something that told you, hey, these guys are really good at this. Or these guys are really good at that, you know?
It always comes down to the infantryman and his rifle.
Veterancy is elite, so they're like really good.
You have orders, Captain?
Okay, use the hunt order, A.
Assault formation, on me.
Hey, enjoy Men of War 2, man. It's good too. A lot of good war games right now if you're a war gamer.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. I'm hit. That's the first squad. Intel recovered shows further blocking positions in the forest.
It told me to just do this. This is the tutorial.
Keep in mind, in forests, units gain additional cover and a 50% damage reduction bonus against most weapons. Line of sight in the woods can be considerably reduced. This helps stealth, with units gaining a 2.75 times bonus.
Submachine gun. Firearms used for close quarters combat. High rate of fire and accuracy, but lacking range. Assault rifles. A standard weapon for a combat soldier. Decent damage and accuracy and effective up to intermediate ranges. Machine gun. Light support weapon or medium machine guns have longer range and higher suppression, but lack accuracy. Close combat weapons. Units utilizing close combat are equipped with weapons such as flamethrowers, grenades, and demolition charges.
What are your orders, sir?
A light support weapon. What the heck does that mean? Is that a machine gun or submachine gun is for close combat? But what is a light support weapon? Is that a machine gun, I guess? Oh, light support weapons. Okay, yeah, there it says it right there. All right. Okay. All right, Chad. All right. Take it out. All right, take it easy. Take it easy. Calm down, Chad. Calm down. Calm yourselves. Calm down. Take a deep breath. My gosh. Jeez, get a grip.
It always comes down to the infantryman and his rifle.
Clear the forest of hostiles. Well,
We have orders, boys.
we're going to move through. Not like Company of Heroes or Command & Conquer. This is more like Steel Battalion. Huge maps. Huge amounts of units. Realistic kind of warfare.
Enemy spotted.
Also, so you can't really take cover in this. The idea is that they kind of do it themselves, and that wherever they are, they'll lay down and fire and stuff like that. I don't really know of any way to like lay down or order them to take cover or do this or that. I think that you can go into buildings, but that's it. This game is set in the Cold War.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Ryan, head down.
They're smartish, yeah. So the good news is about these kind of games, Joshua, I don't think you can flank infantry per se. I could be wrong, but against vehicles, yes. There's penetration and flanking, armor, different degrees of armor all around it. But I think like infantry is just kind of like they're just infantry, you know, the way they operate.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. One less coming.
Yeah.
Good work, men. We can't get around Jassa, though, and the village is crawling with Ivan.
Our engineers are well suited to engage the enemy in urban combat. Let's bring our squads forward and kick the Soviets out with flamethrowers and demolition charges. Clear the village of enemy troops. Make good use of cover and sight lines, and use the line of sight tool if necessary.
Okay, clear the enemy of troops.
Urban combat can be a brutal, destructive affair. Certain types of infantry and weapons are better at it than others. Your engineers field demolition charges and flamethrowers. These are excellent close combat weapons. Keep in mind that buildings give garrisoned squads a 70% damage reduction bonus and an increase of 3.75 times in stealth.
When two opposing squads are in the same building, a close combat assault event occurs. Outcome depends on the combination of squad strength, cohesion, suppression, and weapons. Losing unit will be destroyed. Hint, you can put more than one unit inside the same building.
Let's go, and watch out for the Ruskies.
All right, let's advance. Yeah, it's like Steel Division. Cold War era.
Everybody, check your ammo. Second platoon, let's go.
I cannot order them
Major 5, ready.
to get out.
Get ready to engage. All right, ladies, it's time to move. Out there, you shoot first and ask questions later. Platoon formed and ready. Medic! All right, ladies, it's time to move. Second platoon ready, sir. We've got Baker 5, ready.
We lost one.
Get ready to engage. Copy, right up. Get in formation. Medic! All right, sweetheart.
Oh, siege.
What are you waiting for? It's breakfast in bed. Now it comes down to the infantryman. Abbott, get down.
Hey, we got him.
We've got
Seize. Delegates command a selected unit in a computer. They receive total freedom of initiative to engage the enemy near their destination. Automatic switch to hold position since all threats have been dealt with. Smart orders for groups. Oh, I see.
Well, good job. Without their command unit, the enemy is disorganized and will soon retreat.
All right, these two.
That's it. We did it, sir. Jassa is ours. If we keep to the back roads, we might make it to Fulda in one piece.
I thought I had more I could do there.
The supplies and reinforcements will come in handy for our Black Horse comrades in arms. Over and out.
Okay. How you doing, Blood Moon?
Sir, Yankee 55 and Recon reporting for duty. Enemy armor has already been sighted to the west, meaning the Ruskies have bypassed what remains of the squadron and us. A single T-72 sits crippled on the road. Let's end Ivan's suffering. Moving to position and engaging target. Over and out.
Oh, hey. So I'm confused. I watched that movie, You Can't Run Forever, I think it's called. It's got J.K. Simmons in it. Am I saying it right? You Can't Run Forever or something like that? That's the name of the movie. The premise is this. J.K. Simmons, the guy that played J. Jonah Jameson, you know, from Spider-Man movies and all that. He plays a killer who's decided to just go around killing people. Kind of like a falling down moment. Man just snaps and just starts killing people. So he plays a monster in the movie. And he's hunting this young girl in the woods. And, well, chaos unfolds. I don't want to spoil the whole movie, but I watched it. Critics gave it like an 11%, so all the critics hated it. Audience score was about 70%. And I watched it, and I thought, what the hell kind of movie were those critics watching? Yeah, it's not Godfather, but it was a good movie. It was a fun, over-the-top, crazy, you know, just the guy was a killer. That's it. He's just a psycho. I don't know what the problem was with why. How did it get 11% from critics? Are critics starting to fall to the wasteland? Like, do we even need them anymore? Doesn't it feel like unnecessary? Half the time you look at the reviews, it seems like people look at critic reviews when they want it to justify their opinion, and most of the time when it doesn't align with their opinion of something, they call them crazy. You know, it's like they just seem worthless anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why they shit on it so hard. It was weird, but anyway, I highly recommend it. You should watch it. I thought it was good. Yeah, especially if you like J.K. Simmons as an actor. He's awesome. And him playing a villain brings back the old Schillinger days. You know what I mean? Huh? Yeah, some of you in chat know what I'm talking about. Remember Schillinger, huh? Yeah, it brings those moments back. All right. Tanks can fire different types of ammunition, from high explosive shells suitable against light armor and infantry, to armor-piercing AP shells, and even anti-tank guided missiles. AP shells, armor-piercing penetrators, are kinetic-type rounds traveling at very high speeds and designed to punch through armor plating. An AP shell features a penetration value. If this exceeds the target's armor value, the round will pierce and cause damage.
What are your orders, sir?
Quick hunt.
Let's take time to look at the Smart Targeting Tool, also known as your Dynamic Attack Cursor. The values here indicate the target's armor and which part of it is targeted. Right below is the distance to the target. On the right is the firing weapon. In our case, it's the tank's main gun. Further down, the penetration power of our weapon. The armor-piercing value is based on the shell, as well as the distance to the target. Underneath, we can read the damage inflicted if the shell hits. Here, the estimated chance of hitting the target. And last but not least, the estimated success rate of a confrontation with the target. A trustworthy tool, but keep in mind that anything can happen in battle.
Yes, Captain.
Targets incoming, sir.
Satisfying.
T-55s are pushing to our 12 o'clock. We might be outnumbered, but never outgunned. Gunner! Savick!
There are various generations of main battle tanks. The most advanced units feature large caliber tank guns, heavy armor, superior optics, and modern targeting systems. Nevertheless, older generations still have a fighting chance if used smartly. Make sure to get close and approach enemy tanks from angles where the Targer's armor is weakest.
I'm not certain how. Impossible. Oh, I wish it would, rotate. There we go. The only reason I'm like, I don't know how you get around, because like obviously they're coming right for me. How do you get around to the side to deal with those guys?
Cavalry saves the day, Commander. You repelled the enemy advance and made excellent use of your armor. Good job.
You know what I mean? Like they're coming right for me. How do I get around them? They're not going to let me do that. They're going to rotate with me. Yeah, flank. I'm one unit. I don't know how the tutorial, unless it was just bullcrap. I don't know, but 2 tanks driving right for this guy. There's no way I'm going to flank them. They're driving to me, you know? We're talking about if you're using a weaker unit. Ah, okay. I thought maybe I misunderstood that.
What the hell, sir? One wrong turn, and before we know it, the whole Soviet army overtakes us. Ivan has set up roadblocks all around us.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And we're low on fuel. One good thing, though, our weapon load is full, with systems checked and 100% operational. If we use our missiles smartly and watch our step, we might get out of this in one piece.
Anti-tank guided missile systems can be found in many units, from dedicated armored vehicles such as this American M901 to infantry anti-tank hunting teams, and even in helicopters and planes. Capable of dealing with heavy armor at long range, most missile systems need to be guided onto target. This means the firing unit must stand still and keep the line of sight on its target until impact.
Ooh.
Let's go, and watch out.
I love the environments of this game, man. This is beautiful. When are you playing Humankind with it, me, JP again? Wait, me and JP played Humankind together?
Affirmative.
Recently, I played Marvel Rivals with
enemy
JP, but I don't
roadblock in
remember
sight.
playing
Some kind of
Once Human with
BTR is
JP.
guarding the area.
Or
Advance
Humankind.
to the position and destroy the enemy unit at the roadblock.
Okay.
Move and stay alert. I spot movements. Prepare to engage. ready, sir. Shells ready. Fire.
One position taken out. More roadblocks up ahead, though. Let's keep moving.
Jeez, I screwed that up.
Dedicated ATGM units are powerful but fragile units. Some systems also have a minimum firing range. As such, ATGMs work best in long-range situations.
Fair. Don't put them up front, basically. I think them going in the woods also makes them extremely dangerous as well. Heck, firing inside a forest ought to be interesting too. That was the blueberry. Wasn't bad.
Another roadblock right in front of us. Enemy main battle tank spotted. I think it's a T-62.
Take out the hostile MBT and keep moving. Some ATGMs use heat warheads, which can also be encountered in anti-tank rocket launchers. Heat rounds travel at slower speeds compared to kinetic or high explosive shells. However, they don't lose armor penetration over distance. This makes them a weapon of choice against armored targets.
How do I change that? Will they automatically shoot that? It's a heat warhead?
Shoot them!
That's cool.
On the mark. Ah, one commie less.
That's it. Inching closer to safety. Keep your heads on a swivel.
Affirmative.
Impressive. Ah, okay, Boyda. Yeah, it's supposed to destroy tanks by outranging them. At least that's what it's supposed to do. If it does. If it doesn't, most of the time I lost these because I freaking got him too close to tanks, and tanks wiped him out in like one shot, so.
We got out of the danger zone. Good work, everyone.
Good work, Commander. You guided an endangered unit out of a bad spot while making a dent into the Soviets' deployment in the sector.
Okay.
Sir, we have a Soviet blocking position up ahead. An attack across the open would be suicide. I suggest using our mortars. If
we cover our approach with smoke, we can get close and do some serious damage to Ivan. Redlegs, lay those guns. Hit the grid and create a smoke screen, over.
Mortars, like other artillery units, are equipped with smoke shells. On impact, these shells produce a smoke screen that remains on the battlefield for a brief time. Smoke screens are useful in obscuring friendly units from enemy fire, or hindering the enemy's field of vision. Select your self-propelled mortars and move them to the designated position.
Thank you, loser. Welcome to the Pirates. Blood Moon. Listen, Friend. Something like that. CDW. Guess 'em. Rocco. Also, Pro Boy, B Cheeks, Cold Iron, Zaphorus, Raghetto, Red Fury. I'm Schnaz. Wootness. Ninja, thank you. Norm Magic and Ninja Dropout. Much appreciated, all of you. Oh yeah, Team Yankee. Yeah, well, I'm not going to invest in another tabletop, but I'm still doing Flames of War.
Pound them, sir.
But I appreciate that, Vex. I'm aware of Team Yankee, though. Bionic Magician. Thank you for snatching up 2 people there.
Select the smoke position order in the bottom right panel. Left-click on the designated area for the fire mission to begin. A salvo of smoke rounds will be fired.
Well, thank you, loser. I appreciate that, man. Narrow Omega. Thank you, buddy. How you doing, man? Thanks for snatching up 5 people right there. You just snatched them right up. What are you going to do to them? Dispersion. When using artillery units upon selecting fire position or smoke orders, a white dotted dispersion circle appears around the aim point. This circle represents the projected impact area of your shells in general. Further away, the greater the dispersion circle. High accuracy artillery will feature a small circle. Okay, all right, well. Deploy a smoke screen. Orders the unit to fire smoke shells at the position. This action does not need line of sight. Well.
Load smoke rounds. The Bradleys provide armor for the infantry during the ride and firepower when the soldiers dismount. Close for the kill, and the attack will overwhelm the enemy. Over and out.
Go, team, go. Wait. Caution is advised. Your attacking troops are still vulnerable. Dismount your infantry at the objective. You can use the unload at position button Y. Hunt order. This order is especially useful when advancing into territory while suspecting a nearby enemy presence. Hunt tells your units to move into the position indicated and attack your opponent. Yeah, okay.
Waiting for instructions. Enemy spotted. At your order. Fast burn! Roger. Search and destroy. Yes, Captain. Sir, we did it. We wiped out Ivan. The ambush has been neutralized. Let's continue towards Bad Hersfeld. Charlie 3-3, over and out.
We lost one Bradley.
Good work, Commander. You managed to protect your troops while jeopardizing an enemy ambush.
This is Able Red 2-9, over. I have confirmed visual on enemy dismounts in the tree line up ahead. They are blocking the way. A section of self-propelled howitzers is on standby for fire support. Let's wipe Ivan off the face of the earth.
This is Warhammer 5-6, ready to strike the anvil. Give us a grid and we'll deliver the fireworks. Over and out.
Warhammer. Select the howitzer.
Ready to pound.
Howitzers are powerful long-range artillery units that can do tremendous damage without losing accuracy. They take time to reload or adjust their aim, however. Howitzers fire salvos of large caliber shells, such as 105mm, 155mm, or even larger. These shells have great high explosive damage and suppression potential. They can deploy either towed, with less mobility, or as self-propelled units, such as these M109A2s for shoot and scoot fire missions.
Warhammer 5-6, this is Able Red 2-9. Coordinates transmitted. Hit 'em good. Over and out.
Understood. Time to put in the sweat, Redlegs. Fire for effect. Shot out. Over.
Use the fire position command to neutralize the enemy units. Each friendly unit casts a fire correction range, helping to spot artillery fire. In this white circle, friendly artillery will be corrected, significantly increasing their accuracy. Keep in mind that most artillery units don't need a target in order to fire. Artillery can use the fire position command to bombard a specific point on the battlefield.
Be aware that if an enemy unit entrenches itself in a building, it profits from a significantly higher resistance to HE damages.
Okay. Ooh. I wouldn't want to be that guy.
Another one bites the dust.
The tab feature is something I wasn't aware of, so that's going to be very useful.
Gun ready, sir. Adjusting on target. Waiting for fire coordinates. Adjusting on target.
We're going to get double the firepower. Look how high those shoot up in the sky. Oh, they don't. They don't really shoot up high. Not like mortars. Oh, yeah.
Another one bites the dust.
Adjusting on target.
HE loaded, ready to fire.
Come on. Ah, good. They stopped. That was a crucial mistake. Boom, boom. I just need one hit. One hit.
The last position obliterated. Great work. Over and out. Thanks for the heavy ordnance, Warhammer 5-6. Much appreciated. This is Able Red 2-9. We're pushing forward. The enemy position has been leveled. All dead, or fled if lucky. Strange. No sign of a counterattack. Ivan got pushed out too easily. Something is not right.
This is when they unleash their biomorphs.
This is Able Red 2-9. We're under heavy bombardment. Requesting a counter battery strike. ASAP.
This is Warhammer 5-6. Happy to oblige. Keep your heads down, folks. Emergency fire mission. Shot out.
Use the counter battery mode to destroy the enemy artillery and protect your allies. Counter battery smart order lets the AI take control over your artillery units while activated. They will move and fire automatically. With the counter battery order active, artillery will fire on known or detected artillery positions, including ones that have recently fired shells. Even if the enemy artillery hasn't been spotted, you can still use the counter battery smart order.
Yes, Captain.
Dude, I don't know, it's making me be a little dork or not, but this does look like a great map for kaiju battles, you know? Like, imagine having a game where it's like you're dealing with this stuff and then all of a sudden the ground shimmers and something crawls out of the ground and it's just a giant monster. And you're like, ah, shoot!
Ready to pound them, sir.
Enemy spotted. Waiting for instruction. Need some extra eyes, sir.
Let's see.
Adjusting on target.
See if I can't nail these guys. Come on now. Oh.
Another one bites the dust.
Radio check. Red 1-6. Over.
Waiting for fire coordinates. 10 degrees up. Fire.
That should do it. Let's get those guys in line. I think it already destroyed them.
Damn it. Our recon got too close and was destroyed.
Oh. My bad. I screwed up.
At your orders, Captain. Artillery at your orders. HE loaded, ready to fire.
Come on now. I didn't think they could see me. I don't know what. I don't know how they. Don't know how they got me. Well, something blew up there. Something else must be there. I don't know.
Target neutralized. Ready to fire. 10 degrees up. Fire.
What's up, Slim Skinny?
Not yet. I'm still technically obese, as you know. I'm at that. I looked at my thing today, and it said it's still in the red. I'm getting close to the dark green. Light green is underweight. Dark green. Well, no, wait a minute. It's still. I think at 200 pounds, it's still going to say I'm overweight, but I'm no longer obese. However, I have moved out of the category of morbidly obese.
Target neutralized.
Progress. Set it to Canterbury. Canterbury, Canterbury. Let's just blow it all up. Yeah, no longer morbidly. All right, I'll set it to count. Like I was supposed to not lose that recon. Dude, I would love to go to Cheesecake Factory. I got all that stuff cut off right now. Too focused on what I'm doing. I am sore though. You know what? It's only one thing. Let's just get it.
10 degrees up.
Just get it. I mean, I'll have to do like a short or video about what I'm doing, but the gist of it is three main factors: lifestyle change, exercise, and fasting. Lifestyle change is probably the most predominant because it's the one thing that you have to do to not only get your weight off, but also keep it off, you know?
Thank you, Warhammer 5-6. I think we owe you too much for one day.
Like tonight, dinner was, again, like I said, I am doing a bit more extreme. This is not something I recommend you to do. I'm a guy that's kind of feels like I'm not at the end. The end is 180, but I'm pushing to get to the beginning of the end, which is 200 pounds. 200 is like where I'm going to spend the rest of my life, that is my cutoff. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm still going to enjoy life. Maybe have a Twinkie once in a while. But if I get to, if I go over 200 pounds, then it's, go back to knocking myself back down. You know what I'm saying? 200 is going to be my cutoff point for the rest of my days on this planet. However long that might be. 200 is my cutoff. But generally, I want to be at 180. So, like, if I go on vacation, I go to Disney World, I'm not going to be on a diet, man. I'm going to enjoy Disney World. I'm going to eat the turkey legs and the popcorn and the stupid stuff they got, and, I'm just going to have a good time. And if I go over 200 pounds, and right back to what I was doing, I'm sure that'll happen. But, yeah, I'm 5'10". But, yeah, the lifestyle change just means, like, I'm not going to, I'm not going back to bad habits, But, like, for example, dinner tonight, like I said, I'm doing more extreme stuff. But I like 1,000 calories. That's what I had today. Chicken kebab with veggies on it, and some rice, a soy sauce on it, and some garlic parmesan on the chicken, and some salt. Easy. Breakfast. Well, you saw what I had for breakfast. I had that oatmeal when I streamed earlier, and I had a Madrinas. So, yeah. Exactly. Still enjoy life and still have a good time. Yeah, but it's going. How much loose skin you have? Oh, I'm probably going to have some loose skin. I mean, we got the mud flaps going, We got these. I don't know what I'm going to do with these, but I don't know. We'll have to figure those out at some point, I'd like to say that I could just get muscle up here, but I don't think it's going to fix that problem. Yeah, I think that's going to be a thing. My mom has these exact same arms. My dad doesn't. So I got my arms. I got my mom's mud flaps, yeah. Slower weight loss helps your skin tighten up as you go, Burke. Actually, that's a myth. That's actually not true at all. People just say that. There is no evidence at all. If your skin is gonna tighten back up, it doesn't matter if you lose the weight fast or slow. It will just tighten back up. But most of the time, it doesn't do that. Once your skin has stretched out, that's where it shall be. There is no magic trick to fixing this. There is no pill to take. There is no practice to take. Everything that you've seen online is bullshit to just get money out of your pocket. Nothing will work except surgery. That's it. Everything's bullshit. So you just have to accept that if you lose a significant amount of weight, you're going to have loose skin. I'm sure certain genetics comes in play. Some of you might have better elasticity with your skin. Genetics, I'm sure, come into a question here. You're going to have loose skin, and there is no way around that. But it's better to have that loose skin than to carry around that tonnage and having that weigh your ass down than having some... I mean, you're already fat. You already have the skin. It's already on you. You know what I mean? It's already there. It's just that you're just adding to your health issues, But, yeah, if it really bothers you, and if it really bothers me, you got to go under the knife. There's just no question about it. Nothing you can do about it. Muscle mass. Yeah, muscle mass could help hide it. Like, if I get muscle up here, muscle in the arms, muscle in the thighs, that can all help. But the midsection is not going to get fixed. That you got to cut that off. Yeah. Well, I mean, ask yourself this question. Why would your skin care if you lost the weight fast or not? It's either going to shrink or it's not. Why would the speed, why would your skin be like, hey, you know what? It's coming off pretty slow. I think I'll start receding. Why would it care? It would just do it, Truth be told, if I lose a lot of my weight, I will probably wait a year before I do anything just to see what the skin ends up looking like. I'll wait a year. and see what I look like. I'm not going to rush to get something cut off if I even end up doing it. You know, that's going to be something of like, you know, if I even choose to do it, we'll see. Oh, but yeah, please don't. Do me a favor. Don't call somebody an idiot, especially if you're having a discussion. Just don't. Just be respectful to each other. You know, different opinions and stuff like that. You can say, you know what? I don't agree with you, dude. That's fine. Just don't do personal attacks. We'll try to be cool to each other here. Yeah. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure skin will adjust to some degree. It's just you're going to live with loose skin. And that's okay. That's all right. It's okay to have loose skin. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I'm okay with it. All right, let's go. I'd much rather have that than, you know, at least I'll look good.
All units, this
maybe
is
in a
King
1X
6.
shirt or
the
something.
Area's
Yeah?
gone hot. Stand by for immediate deployment.
The panel at the top center of the screen informs you of your command capabilities. On the left side, you can see the command points you have at your disposal. These points allow you to call in units into the field. Here you can see the number of points that will be credited to you at the end of the timer. Here is the timer showing you the countdown in seconds. Finally, this part shows you the zones under your control, the one under the control of the enemy, and the last value shows the totality of the zones on the map. During the deployment phase, you are free to dispatch your units anywhere you want within your assigned deployment area. Deploy your first units by clicking on the top left buttons that each represent a unit category.
I mean, it might. I don't know. Genetics might play a certain, you know, it's kind of like how certain people can eat a whole pizza and never gain a pound, you know? Different things might happen for different people. I just don't know. We'll see. I'll be a guinea pig. We'll see. I'll lose the weight, show you the mud flaps. We'll check back a year from now and see how the mud flaps are still going, you know? Well, we should measure. When I get to 200 pounds, we'll measure the mud flaps. You know what I'm saying? We'll get a ruler and we'll measure them like, all right, I got mud flaps. You know, I'm not doing any surgery stuff. If I even ever do it, I may not. I might just say, you know, if there are risks to going in, you know, you could get somebody that completely botches the surgery. You get some dumbass that tries to do surgery. You could do severe nerve damage to your arms. And it's like, I'm 45. Do I want to risk that? You know, I don't know. There's been some surgeons who they come in here and they cut that stuff off and then they try to reconnect and you lose feeling and stuff like that. You know, like shit can happen. You're cutting a big chunk of your body off, man. You're 8 pounds of skin. You know what I mean? Anything can happen, but we'll see. I'm definitely going to do the lifting for sure. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm going to do that. But the midsection ain't going away. I mean, I'm going to have to Hulk out significantly, Admiral. I'm going to have to, like, boom, you know, and it's going to have to be like, bam, you know, I'm going to be like, ah, I'm going to have to significantly bulk up, you know what I mean, to have the muscle fill in this loose area in here. But I can't do a damn thing about this area. The midsection is going to be like where the ultimate decide. You know, I also noticed, I see a lot of people, when they get that midsection cut off, they don't do anything about their thighs. Is that like a sensitive area? I've seen people get this cut off, they get the stomach area cut off, but they don't do the thighs. I wonder why that is. I haven't seen it. And to me, I got thunder thighs, man. It's like Jell-O down there. Jello, you know? I got the thunder thighs. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll tighten up over time. It's a major artery. Don't you have a major artery in your arm, though, too? I don't know. I might play the Godzilla thing, yeah. All right. Note that recon units recognizable by the binocular icon on the label can deploy beyond the starting zone, much further in the battlefield than standard units. Deploy on roads. It is wise idea to deploy your units as closely to the road network as possible. Units travel faster when the move order comes in the path. Okay. Hey, Wayne Brady, Mom, how you doing? How's Wayne Brady? How's your son doing? You seen that? Remember the Titans? He turned into the Hulk. You know who else kind of hulked out a little bit? The kid from Superbad. Remember him? The fat kid that he was always hired because he was the fat kid. He still gets it. He's still in a lot of movies, but you know who I'm talking about, right? Superbad. Jonah Hill. Yeah, Jonah Hill. He looks really good. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting that. Well, like I said, I'm in no rush to put myself under a knife. That's going to be like a way later, maybe 2 years from now before I even consider something like that. We're going to have to see how I look and feel about myself. Yeah. I got the weights to do it, the bulking up. Like I said, once I get my weight under control, I'm going to shift to weights. I still do weights two days a week, and I do a lot of cardio. Soon, cardio will go down, and weights will go up, and we'll see what happens. Okay to wearing compression shirts? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I am doing high protein. Lots of protein. Oh yeah, certain video games burn more calories than others. Absolutely. That's an actual fact, man. Get into any competitive esport kind of game, any competitive game at all. You burn calories from your intensity. You little shit. I bet you're a 12-year-old, you little bastard. You little shitheads. I'll get all of you. Yeah, that's it. You know how it works. Deployment orders. Yeah, you can give your units orders and still when still deploying, they will execute you automatically when you launch the battle. Oh. Okay. Deploy both units.
War Daddy to Red Leader. I'm listening. We can't go any faster than that.
Oh, wait.
Waiting for instructions.
This is Saber 6. My units are ready. Over and out.
Your mission is to find any intruding hostile unit, search for the enemy, and secure the area.
Yeah, Pot, that's kind of why I want to lose the weight first, you know? I mean, Ozempic is definitely something that some people, they need it. It's a tool to help people who need it, like Cletus. Cletus needs Ozempic. He's diabetic. His weight is completely out of control. He has complete difficulty doing... I was on my way to that. I was 316 pounds on my way to 400 easily. And, that's where it's like mobility becomes difficult and losing weight becomes harder. That's who Ozempic is made for people, diabetics and other people with medical issues that need it to help them. I don't think you should willy-nilly Ozempic. I don't think it's something that you can just be like, because the problem with Ozempic is like it's something that you'll pay for and you'll get and you'll use it, and yeah, you'll probably lose your weight. But are you going to use Ozempic for the rest of your life? Because if you're not, when you stop using Ozempic and you're still doing the same bad habits that you did before, what happens is you're going to go through all that Ozempic bullshit, all the pain and all the annoyance of it, just to gain all that weight right back. So you went through all that shit for nothing. The ultimate key that I had to learn is lifestyle change. That's the key. And if I can do this, you can do it. You absolutely can. You just got to believe in yourself. You can do it. There's no magic, nothing. I'll tell you something that a lot of people don't like to hear from like diet people and stuff. The ultimate solution, the ultimate problem and the solution to weight is yourself. Because I was the problem. I was in my own way until I got out of my own way. And then I became the solution to my own problem. Not spending money at Weight Watchers or spending money at Jenny Craig's or throwing money at keto or whatever. Did it myself. With my dad, of course. I wasn't completely alone. He's my motivation because my freaking dad did it during COVID. The little shit. Most of us gained weight during COVID, you know? He lost all his weight during COVID. Instead of sitting around doing nothing, he was on the elliptical 3 times a day. You know? And watching him lose his weight inspired me. I got inspired. I was like, shit, if he can do it, I can do it, you know? That's how it happened. It is all in the mind. Yeah, it really is. You are the number one blocker to yourself. You know? It's us. It's always been us. Like, you know, it's the individual that has to fix themselves. Like, no one's going to do it for you. You know, you can do it because you can do it. You are capable. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of people I gained weight during COVID, dude. Like, what? It's so easy. No, I'm sorry, man. There's no shirts. This is I'm still working on a possible merch place, but I ain't got nothing. I am going to try to be a part of something. I don't know if I should say anything. But anyway, the goal is to help you lose weight too, if I can. I'm going to try to figure out something. Anyway, I better not run my mouth because that's something else.
Yes, sir.
If you want to. You got to want to do it. That's it. If you want it, there will be help. We already got a help group on the Discord. Fitness in there so you can share, weigh yourself once a week. Not every day. Once a week, I think is fine. It's like a pulse to check. You're checking your progress, Keep an eye on it. Once a week. I do it on Sundays. That's my check-in.
Need some extra eyes, sir?
Search, huh? Okay. I like how they kind of get off the main road and kind of sit off the side automatically. That's cool.
Team, this is King 6. We have made available additional reinforcements. Use the new unit to eliminate the threat.
You can call for reinforcements at any time using the deployment interface. Once you have chosen a unit, click on the terrain to indicate where you want this reinforcement to arrive.
Yeah, I don't agree weighing yourself every day. That's more like athletes and stuff like that. But I also don't agree with weighing yourself once a month either, because you could be doing bad habits and not even realize what's going on. Once a week is just fine. It's a way to just keep an eye on things. That's it. Yeah, formula. All right, destroy him.
I hear you loud and clear.
So if I order that tank to go out over here, maybe I can have it inch up and shoot that guy on the side and blow him up. Hell, man, there was a time in 2022 I hit 260, which I was very proud of because I went from 280 to 260. And then the holidays hit and I shot up back up to 280. And people were like, it's just water weight, which it probably was, but it never left. It never came off. So for the next 5 months, I dotted from 280 to 270 again. I was like, gosh, damn it. You know, it just stuck. Until I finally got my stride in late 2023. Or no, not early, halfway through 2023. March. Yeah, March, after February. Oh, that sucks. He turned on me. How did he see me? I don't know how he saw me. Because I'm behind here. Was that the Austin? No. Austin was last November, 2023. On that, I got to. I was at 240, and I went up to 250. I think. I know. I was just trying to sneak up on it, Shook, or however you say your name.
Open fire!
I was just trying to sneak up. You know, it didn't work out. Veta, thanks, buddy. It's just a solo tank. Yeah, it's gonna get
Good
destroyed.
job, Commander. As expected, the mission is a success.
Yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There's a lot of tutorials, but it's kind of giving you small doses of the game.
King 6, this is Saber 6. I'm ready to deploy my command vehicles in the area of operations. Over.
Roger that, Saber 6. Be advised, your objective is to take control of both Alpha and Bravo. Over and out.
Well,
the command zone represents a sector of the map you need to control in order to gain command points.
well, the only hope that I have right now in terms of like building muscle is that my dad, he is he was a big man muscle-wise. You know, he's obviously older now, so his muscle mass has shrunk, but he was a big dude. You know, like he could bench like crazy. He had huge muscles and everything. He played football and everything. I'm hoping that I got his genetics on muscles, and not my mom's side. I don't know yet. The only thing I'm hopeful about is that my legs are monstrous. Like I've got freaking muscled legs, man. There's a lot of muscle here and some red underwear apparently. But I got strong legs. I got Chung Lee like legs. No kidding. That's no bullshit. No bolster in there. I got really powerful legs. So I'm hoping that I actually do have that genetic muscle mass gain because the upper body sucks ass. I'm like a kitten on the upper body. I couldn't even arm wrestle a 3-year-old. They just they beat me easily. But we'll see. Of course, my legs have been carrying 300 pounds. That is a thing for like 20 years. That's, that could be a factor.
The value on the left indicates the number of points the area yields per tick once fully controlled. In the center, the name of the command zone is displayed. On the right, the percentage shows the level of influence you have over the zone.
Sounds good formula.
Deploy a command unit. You can recognize these leader units by the number CMD icon on their unit label. Move your command unit inside the neutral command zone in order to capture it. The white circle around your command unit represents its area of influence. Any ally unit standing in it will be granted an additional level of veterancy, as well as a suppression recovery bonus. This gives command units a real battle-changing potential, besides being used to capture command zone. Note that a unit that is already at a veterancy level 3 cannot be granted the extra level. However, they still beneficiate from the suppression recovery bonus.
I want to read this. The purpose of those special units is twofold. Command units let you capture zones, which will in turn give you command points. Command points will also force multiplayers, boosting the combat efficiency and veterancy of nearby units. They come in many varieties, from infantry squads to armored units or even helicopters. As these leaders units in limited number, very valuable. It is essential to protect them at all costs.
This is Saber 6. Alpha is now under our control, over.
Solid copy. I have been informed that the enemy has taken Bravo to the northeast. Saber 6, your objective is to find and eliminate the enemy command unit and take over the sector.
Copy that, King 6. We are on the way. Over.
To keep control of a command zone, a command unit doesn't necessarily have to stay within its boundaries after capturing it. Clear the Bravo zone of hostile forces. Make sure to find and eliminate the enemy command unit.
Also, I'm very sad to hear that Alone in the Dark apparently was a flop, and they fired or let go the team associated with it, because I don't generally finish a lot of games on stream, and I did finish Alone in the Dark. I did find it a very enjoyable experience. The only thing I would say is, like, my only negative was that the replayability of, like, they didn't go the Resident Evil route of doing, like, a playthrough as from the perspective of the guy, and then the girl's perspective would have been a completely different storyline, like Claire and Leon, for example. They didn't do that, so that was the only disappointing thing. But it was like 8 or 10 hours, about what I would expect its hours would be, best. But oh well, that's the way it goes. Gaming industry, is obviously in a lot of flux and up and down and this and that, left and right, but it's the way and nature of the beast. Some make it, some don't. Command zones periodically grant command points to the team that controls them. In certain game modes, getting enough points will result in a victory. Controlling more or higher value zones that your opponent will ensure that your team earns more points by tick than its opponents. When two sides have a command unit simultaneously in a zone, it is contested. As long as the situation persists, neither side will gain its command points.
Radio check. Red 1-6. Over. Okay, sir.
The only thing I don't know is, like, I guess I kind
Yes,
of
sir. Hunt for commies. If the enemy is in range, so are we.
At your orders.
Successful hit. At your orders. This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Watch out for the red. Yes, sir. Move, but watch our flanks.
Attention! Platoon is formed and ready. Second platoon, let's go.
Let's move the infantry up so that this tank doesn't get wrecked.
War Daddy, the red leader. I am listening. Engage on sight.
This war will be over by Christmas.
This war will be over by Christmas. Honestly, Pitch, I think it's just coming down that there are just so many options for gamers today. There are so many games, man. You can't buy them all. You just can't.
Second platoon, ready, sir.
I don't think Alone in the Dark was incredible.
Cleared Bravo of the enemy. We are now in control.
I'm just surprised it was a flop. I kind of thought they would have
Saber 6.
done all right.
Training grounds have been secured. We can safely continue with the exercise. King 6 over and out.
Yeah, I kind of figured that when in their release window, they were gonna be the losers of that release window. I can't remember the other games that were coming out, and which they were. They were the ones that lost, but I didn't think they were gonna lose that hard, you know, to where the whole damn studio was gonna be shut down or the team let go. Yeah. Well.
King 6, this is Saber 6. We are ready to proceed with the logistic exercise. Can I demobilize our transport units? Over.
Saber 6, this is King 6. That's an affirmative on the demob order. Get your empty transport units off the battlefield. Over and out.
Most infantry units and some other units, such as towed artillery, deploy with the transport vehicle. Transports, such as APCs and IFVs, can be armed and armored, at times heavily, and useful for continued use on the battlefield after deploying their cargo. Having fulfilled their duty, unarmed transport units, including trucks, jeeps, and helicopters, are better resold when empty. This will recoup part of their deployment cost. Select your M35 truck and resell it.
Yes, sir.
Click on the Resell button in the Orders panel to start the reselling process.
Once the resell button has been clicked, the transport unit will go back to the map's deployment zone. If successful, they will leave the battlefield. The original value of the unit is credited back to you as deployment points. Reselling units may come in handy if you are short on resources or want to clear the battlefield of empty, unarmed transport units that are no longer useful. A useful setting is to set the rule of engagement or transport units to automatically resell after and empty. I don't wax the head now. I don't do anything. I got no interest, mate. No interest at all, mate.
Saber 6 here. We could use some supplies and repair over at Alpha. Are the lines to the rear secure enough to deploy our supply units?
This is King 6. Yes, your lines are protected. Deploy your assigned supply units as you see fit. Over and out.
Over and out. Supply unit to repair.
Saber 6, this is Stone Plate 45. I hear you could use an oil check and a bullet or two. We're on our way. Over.
Saber 6 here.
Supply units can resupply Allied units on the battlefield when they're low on ammunition and fuel. They can also repair vehicles if damaged, and even restore soldiers to infantry squads and teams low on strength.
Yeah, but I want to read the stuff. A supply unit refuels and repairs when any Allied units within range until depleted. When resupplying, all units involved cannot move, fire, or be engaged in combat. Doing so will interrupt the process. Supply rate. The rate in which a supply unit stock is depleted depends on the number of units being supplied simultaneously and the type of quality the ammunition is needed. This can be checked in the unit's information panel under supply cost. You can tell a supply unit to automatically supply units on the battlefield with the auto supply button. And it got me. On their own initiative, supply units will seek out damaged or other forces that need to resupply. With the supply on button, the unit will supply all units in need. You can also set it as supply off if you don't want the supply unit to be drained unwillingly.
Ready to supply.
Auto supply.
This is Stone Plate 45. We have reached the rendezvous. We'll get you back into the fight in no time.
Thanks for the refill and repair. Stone Plate 45. Keep up the good work. Saber 6 out.
2 Soviet supply vehicles were found left behind in the village. You can capture and put them to work for your own forces.
Oh.
You can capture enemy supply and transport units. They have to be unarmed and undefended. Getting close enough with one of your armed units will do the trick. Use your units to capture the 2 supply vehicles.
Sir.
Yeah. What, just get close, huh?
That concludes this exercise, Saber 6. Good work. Top marks all around.
No idea how many tutorials I'm in.
This is Backtrack 3-4. We got eyes on Soviet tanks refueling and rearming. We request an airstrike ASAP on the grid position. Transmitting now. Over.
This is Vulture. The skies have temporarily cleared. I have little time. Give me the coordinates, and I'll swoop in. Over.
Good to hear, Vulture. Sending the location. Proceed with your attack run. Over and out.
When deploying combat aircraft, they don't become available on the battlefield as ground units or helicopters. Instead, the aircraft will be featured in the Air Wing panel, their base. From there, they can be called into active duty. First things first, deploy an airplane. Click on the deployment panel in the top left of the user interface. This is the same procedure as with any other unit.
Okay. Hey, Lord Major Black, how you doing, buddy?
Click on the aircraft you want to deploy from the air wing, then right-click on the target to start the mission.
Isn't that your A-10, by the way, that you were talking about earlier?
This is Vulture. Ground strike mission confirmed. ETA, 2 mics. Looks like the skies remain clear of bogeys. Commencing. Over and out.
Before arriving over the battlefield, aircraft will be in a traveling state. You can check this in the air wing panel. Certain aircraft, such as interceptors, will arrive relatively quickly. Once over the battlefield, aircraft are considered in mission. Aircraft will stay in mission until they're too low on fuel, too damaged, or ordered by the player to evac back to base.
Didn't you say they recently
In these
retired the
cases,
A-10?
The airplane will retreat from the area of operations. They will need time to rearm, refuel, and repair. How long depends on the condition the aircraft left the battlefield in. If an aircraft has destroyed its target and still has munitions to be fired or dropped, it will remain on station until given another order. You can tell an aircraft to fly to a different position. Give another attack order, either fire pause on a specific map point or at visible targets, or use the evac button. Aircraft can perform a wide variety of missions. Close air support is just one of them.
Missiles away.
Hey, Bumble.
Ground confirmation.
This is a grand
That is an
RTS
affirmative,
game, man.
Vulture. Both vehicles destroyed. Thanks
Set
for the
in the
cleanup. Over and out.
Cold War era. A fictitious, because obviously it didn't happen, World War III breakout between the NATO and Warsaw Pact.
This is Stampede 2-6. The road ahead is blocked again. We see a large number of dismounts in their APCs. Damn it. They got themselves a pretty good position. We need to request some help from our flyboys. Folda, copy? Rainford? Anyone on station? Over.
This is Wrestler 1-1, hearing you 5x5. We got 2 F-111 birds. Send the location, and we will ground pound Ivan into the dirt. Over and out.
I don't know how you change
Select
weapons.
the bomber and deploy the F-111 napalm into your air wing.
Napalm?
This is Wrestler 1-1. I got a visual on you grunts. Guide me into the bracket. Nate for Ivan coming in hot. Over and out.
Great to hear your voice, Wrestler 1-1. We're punching in the grid as we speak. Burn 'em. Over and out.
Playing categories. Aircraft come with different payloads and configuration, with guided or unguided ammunition. Check the unit card label to see the airplane's type of armaments. This is denoted by an acronym. Acronyms. Support heavy bombers are typically equipped with HE high explosive, napalm, or CLU cluster ordnance. Other aircraft types and loadouts include AT anti-tank, seed suppression and enemy air defenses, and AA anti-aircraft. Targeting modes. To give an attack order to a bomber, you can right-click on a visible enemy unit. You can also use the fire on position order. And an aircraft will break off its attack run if a target's visual is lost, except for the bomb-equipped ones that will still drop their payload on the last known target position.
Stampede 2-6, tell me, do you love the smell of...
Affirmative, Wrestler 1-1. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. The enemy infantry by now? Less, I assume. Now, we still need to deal with the APCs.
Roger that. Stampede 2-6. Calling in bird number 2. We'll crack those vehicles open like a tin can with a rock guy. Over and out.
Ready the second bomber in your air wing. Neutralize the armor with your F-111 CLU bomber.
Bomb payloads. Different types of ammunition. HE, high explosive all around. Best used against infantry and light vehicles. Excellent to annihilate infantry, especially in forests and other protected areas. Napalm features less explosive damage, but burns over time, making the terrain inaccessible and can still damage light vehicles. Cluster is primarily designed to be used against vehicles, towed, and armored units. They're best used against groups of enemy armored targets, which is exactly what this is.
Squadron ready.
Now, how do I know what this is? Because I see rocket, and I'm like, okay, is that an HE? Is it a napalm or cluster? CLU. Where do you see that CLU? Click the unit card. Oh, that's how you select the different weapons. I see. Okay. Oh, the unit name tells me that. Oh. So the whole vehicle. I was thinking like maybe there might be aircraft that are like different things, you know, carrying different types of ordnance. Anyway, this is fine.
We'll go.
I'll already forget some of these acronyms though, unless there's a like helpful guide somewhere on here.
Winchester.
The BTRs are destroyed.
Oh, never mind. They got it.
Impressive showmanship, Wrestler 1-1.
Nicely
Much
done.
obliged, Stampede 2-6. Happy to be in the fight. We got bandits coming in. We gotta separate. The way back will get mighty bumpy. Over and out.
Copy that. Continuing our mission to Fulda. Not far now. Over and out.
Excellent work using your fighter bombers, Commander. As you saw, aircrafts can perform a multitude of missions against a wide range of targets.
That's right. How many more tutorials are there? I feel like I've done so many.
Roadrunner to all local units. Enemy aircraft detected in the Niederola sector. Air alert. Take cover.
This is Delta 23. We can't. We are under heavy fire.
Delta 23, this is Roadrunner. Repeat transmission. Delta 23, say again. Delta.
Damn it.
Ivan has free reign, plinking our tracks one after another. Our air defenses sit like lame ducks without their missiles. If we can get a supply convoy to move munitions to our AA battery, we might reestablish control over our airspace. But we first need our U.S. Air Force flyboys to clear the sky. HQ, this is Roadrunner, requesting immediate air superiority mission. How copy? Over.
This is Demon 21. Us Viper drivers are fragging up and ready to go. Just give the specs and we'll be on our way. Over and out.
Fighter aircraft or interceptors can be deployed to protect your ground units from enemy aircraft or helicopters. Deploy all of your 3 assigned fighter aircraft. Stand by for further instructions.
All three, huh?
Awaiting instructions. Adjusting course.
Careful. When an hostile is spotted, it's better not to send all of your airplanes at once. Otherwise, they would all leave at the same time, leaving you unprotected against the next threats.
Roadrunner, this is Demon 21. Our flight is approaching the sector. ETA 5 mics. Over.
I thought it just told me to deploy all of them.
We need top cover on our supply convoy. Watch out for bandits coming from the northeast. Over.
Wilco, Roadrunner. Gonna chase Ivan to hell and back if needed. Fangs out, gentlemen.
This is Roadrunner. We're heading out now. Demon 21. Keep us safe until we reach the destination. Counting on you. Over and out. Roadrunner to all units. We've spotted multiple inbound bandits. Brace for incoming airstrikes. Over and out.
If you want your aircraft to target enemy planes and helicopters automatically, you can enable auto strike in the Unicorn. This also works for the ground attack aircraft and ground targets. To optimize the flying time of your aircraft, use evac or order to make them return to base. This will save precious fuel and allow your planes to sortie again quicker.
Down in flames. Winchester, I'm out of ammo. Repeat, control. Go on, control. Repeat, control. Changing position. Winchester, I'm out of ammo. One more kill. Any update?
All right, evac.
More daddy to red leader. I'm listening. Winchester, I'm out of ammo.
Oh my gosh, he's out of ammo. Oh, he's gonna have to fight with the Vulcan. Gotta protect these guys. Get in there with the Vulcan. Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Demon flight. We lost one truck. We need some protection.
Uh-oh. This is bad.
Damn it, guys, we lost another. We only got 2 trucks left. Demon flight. We almost lost the convoy. We need your help. Get Ivan off our back.
I'm gonna fail a tutorial. I deployed that other jet too soon. I screwed up. Yeah, there it goes. Boom.
Our last truck is burning. Abort the mission. I repeat, abort the mission. The only thing left to do is fall back. Over and out.
Lessons learned. Don't
the
deploy
mission
all
is
of
an
your
abject
stuff.
failure, Commander. Our soldiers deserve better.
Yeah, I'm sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Spec Ops the line. I think I own it.
All local units. Enemy aircraft detected in the Niederola sector. Air alert. Take cover.
This is Delta 23. We can't. We are under heavy fire.
Delta 23, this is Roadrunner. Repeat transmission. Delta 23, say again. Delta. Damn it. Ivan has free reign, plinking our tracks one after another. Our air defenses sit like lame ducks without their missiles. If we can get a supply convoy to move munitions to our AA battery, we might reestablish control over our airspace. But we first need our U.S. Air Force flyboys to clear the sky. HQ, this is Roadrunner, requesting immediate air superiority mission. How copy? Over.
This is Demon 21. Us Viper drivers are fragging up and ready to go. Just give the specs and we'll be on our way. Over and out.
Fighter aircraft or interceptors can be deployed to protect your ground units from enemy aircraft or helicopters. Deploy all of your 3 assigned fighter aircraft. Stand by for further instructions. Careful. When an hostile is spotted, it's better not to send all of your airplanes at once. Otherwise, they would all leave at the same time, leaving you unprotected against the next threats.
Roadrunner, this is Demon 21. Our flight is approaching the sector. ETA 5 mics. Over.
This is Roadrunner. We need top cover on our supply convoy. Watch out for bandits coming from the northeast. Over.
Wilco, Roadrunner. Gonna chase Ivan to hell and back if needed. Bangs out, gentlemen.
This is Roadrunner. We're heading out now. Demon 21. Keep us safe until we reach the destination. Counting on you. Over and out. Roadrunner to all units. We've spotted multiple inbound bandits. Brace for incoming airstrikes. Over and out.
They do a good job.
Down in flames.
Got one of each.
Winchester, I'm out of ammo.
I almost think it might be better just to keep him around. 'Cause maybe he can, like, use the Vulcan gun, you know? Actually, his field's almost dead.
Repeat, Control.
It's gonna take him a bit to reload.
One more kill. Changing position. Winchester, I'm out of ammo.
See what he does next.
Awaiting instructions. There are 2 types of pilots, the hunters and the preys. Go on, Control.
Yeah, so he got a good hit there.
Damn, I'm hit badly.
You're not hit badly. Stop crying.
Eagle 1, ready. Bogies ahead. Ready to engage. Awaiting instructions. Copy, leader.
Come on, get him.
Winchester, I'm out of ammo. One more kill.
Good job.
Eagle 1, ready. There are 2 types of pilots, the hunters and the prey.
We reached the air defense batteries. They should come back online soon. Thanks
I
for the
did
help,
it!
Demon Flight.
Excellent work, Commander. You managed your aircraft well.
Yay! Look at me. I did a thing.
All units, this is Marauder 6. We have pinned a sizable group of enemy armor and support tracks in the nearby village. Our ground supports are spread thin and need conserving. HQ has given the green light for CAS to take out the Soviet tanks.
Marauder 6, this is Cobalt 12. Coming in hot. Clusters ready to pop. Time to target. 30 seconds. Over.
I'm hit! Engine 1 hit! Enemy SAM all around! Mayday! Eject!
Cobalt 12, come in. Repeat, come in. Damn it. Ivan is equipped with multiple heavy AA units. Pause and hold, men. We're asking for backup. Let's hope the Soviets don't notice how few we are on the line. Over. We need to deploy SEAD aircraft flying Overwatch to take out those pesky SAM units. They'll make quick work of the radars. If only they would hurry.
SEAD aircraft are specialized in destroying radar-based enemy air defense systems. They have advanced detection abilities coupled with radar homing missiles, allowing these aircraft to fire at radar-using units without a visual target. Prepare the 2 assigned SEAD airplanes, Sandman 71 and 72.
Okay. SEAD, suppression and enemy air defense. Aircraft are deadly against radar-based anti-aircraft defenses. They will detect AA units and actively use radar and attack automatically, even without a visual target. ECM. Each airplane and a helicopter has an ECM, electronic countermeasure value. This represents the systems that devises or protect against incoming missiles, such as flare, chaff, jamming devices. The level of ECM depends on the type of unit. SEAD aircraft generally have some of the highest ECM.
Ready
SEAD,
to attack,
huh?
Control.
So what? Just deploy?
On my way.
Gladius is free? Yeah, y'all should get it. I already own it.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Bullseye!
Woo, that was close.
Loud and clear.
They'll sniff them out, so don't deploy them like that. Just kind of
Move and open your eyes.
send them out like this, huh?
On my way. Going there.
I set him to auto strike, and I don't know what he's doing. I guess I have to tell him to come over here and do it myself. Yeah, this game's name is called Warno. Yeah, let me go over the Warhammer sale here in a second to give chat some what I recommend and stuff.
Be careful. Enemies nearby.
Bulls, this is Sandman 71. Consider those SAMs destroyed. Let the bombers go to town. Over and out.
Easy.
Copy that, Sandman. Good work. We'll mop up anything left standing. Over and out.
Good work, Commander. Seed airplanes are a key tool for taking out enemy SAM units.
Oh. And we did it. Well, the only thing is we didn't do Army General. All right, before we get into it, let's just, I'll show you.
Ahoy, Captain and crewmates.
The Warhammer Skulls event kicked off today. Well, technically yesterday. It's everything Warhammer, Warhammer 40K, Warhammer Fantasy, and Warhammer 40K. Just everything Warhammer for video games, okay? They announced they showed some cool stuff for Space Marine 2, so we got a lot of new information. There's some new games that were announced, new DLC coming, and such and the like. Like Mechanicus 2 has been announced. Talisman's going to get a Warhammer edition. Bolt's Gun is getting an expansion. And Space Marine of naturally is coming, the biggest game of the year for Warhammer fans. I think Battle Sector is getting DLC, and Gladius is getting DLC. And the Battle Sisters are coming to Warpforge. I think they're available right now, in fact, so I need to get that. But if you want to take advantage of these sales and you haven't done anything with it yet, first and foremost, I would highly recommend the Warhammer Total War Warhammer trilogy for $56. Now you might be wondering, well, Burke, there's Warhammer 3. Why do I need Warhammer 1 and 2? Simply because when this game was originally announced, it was always a trilogy of games to be combined as one giant mega game. They've accomplished that with Warhammer 3, but you still have to have Warhammer 1 and 2 for the factions that are in those games, and then you unlock them. So yes, you'll never install Warhammer 1 and 2, but treat it like DLC, like you're buying these factions that will then be played in Warhammer 3. Okay? And each one of those is 4. So that's Warhammer 1 and 2, 8 total factions for Warhammer 3. Okay? They're massively discounted right now. So for, $56, actually, I mean, $57, probably $60 with tax, you don't get it all. But you get the main 3 games. All you have to install is Warhammer 3, and you're good. You'll have all that stuff unlocked, okay? The other factions are buy when you want, like the other sub-factions within the lords and the sub-factions are underneath all that. That's something you can get whenever you want to, okay? So that's good. That's worth it. Dark Tide is a great game. They're coming out with new stuff for that. They announced an expansion for this as well. Something about the Machine God. Vermintide is getting more content. It's $5.99. Again, good game. Get in there. Darktide and Vermintide are the same style of games. Vermintide is getting Versus mode. They announced that. That's going to be out this month, apparently. We're going to be playing that in a couple days. The 30th, yeah. So, Vermintide's it's just like hack and slash goodness, and that's it. And Darktide, same thing, but for $40K. Okay? You can get the dual package here, $28. That gives you both of them. It's not a bad deal, especially if you're just looking for something to just get in there and just let off some frustration and kill the crap out of stuff. It's a fun-ass game. Bolt Gun is good. It's a boomer shooter. 1990s galore. Like a Duke Nukem back in the day, but Space Marine, Warhammer, the game that we should have gotten in the 90s is what it is. It was great. I also think if you're a Diablo fan, you like ARPGs, Inquisitor Martyr is a fantastic experience. I had a blast playing this. And for $10, it's worth it. It's a good price for $10. You just want to go on its huge campaign and go nuts, have at it. Warpforge and Legions, you don't actually have to pay anything. They're both free to play. They're card games like Hearthstone. Warpforge being the 40K era, Tyranids, Space Marines, Necrons, a lot of crazy factions, a lot of crazy stuff. Legions is the Horus Heresy. That means 30K. This is the civil war between the Imperium. So, it's kind of whatever flavor you're digging. But you can try them both. They're both free. If you basically, it's like any card game you've ever seen in your life. You buy booster packs to get more cards, or you follow their campaign thing. Speed Freaks is Metal Gear, or Twisted Metal, sorry, with orcs. You can request access to this. They might let you in. It's a beta right now. You should absolutely get Space Marine. If you're planning on playing Space Marine 2 and you haven't played the original Space Marine, I think it's $11.99. It is a prelude to the events. So, it's the stuff that happened. You should get it. It's a great game just by itself. Xbox 360 area, it's a freaking blast to play. Pure Space Marine, brutal action against orcs. It's a fun game. Yeah, I loved it. Chaos Gate for you XCOM strategy fans out there. You like your XCOM? That's Warhammer 40K XCOM is what it is. Fun, tough. Enjoy that. It's great. Realms of Ruin apparently didn't do that well. It's got mixed reviews, but if you're a fantasy fan, I didn't think it was a bad RTS. I'm not really a good game reviewer though, so you could look into it. I don't know really what the issue is with it, but I thought it was generally okay, It was all right. Didn't knock my socks off, but it was all right. It did its job. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 is for the space fans who want to play the old classic board game of Battlefleet Gothic, which is the big capital ships. A lot of ramming ships, barrages, gives you that real huge scale of giant capital ships blasting the crap out of each other. That's a great game. It's $4. Good price. It's a strategy game, so keep that in mind. Chaos Bane is the opposite of Inquisitor. It's okay. It's an ARPG for Warhammer Fantasy, and it's $3. It's got mixed reviews, but it's $3. It's $3. It's dumb, stupid fun. You can get her in hack and slash, Diablo style, and be in Warhammer Fantasy for $3. Dawn of War and Dawn of War 2 both worth purchasing. If you like RTS action, skip Dawn of War 3. Prophecy is good. That's kind of like a standalone expansion to Inquisitor. That's good. So you can get that for $5. Don't really need Vermintide 1. Mechanicus, I've been told has been really good. I haven't actually played it myself yet. They're giving it a sequel, so it must have been really good. Space Hulk Tactics is great. Again, like an XCOM kind of game. It's the original 40K experience for me. Let's see. What else was there? This is actually a good combo right here. You get Space Marine and Bolt Gun. 2 of them. Looks like this is the Grand Master Edition for $30. Again, that game is hours upon hours. Gladius, if you are a Civilization fan, well, guess what? They make a Warhammer 40K Civilization game called Gladius. And yes, you build your city, you build your units, you go out, you fight, you try to conquer the world. That's Gladius. Literally Civilization. But with a 40K spin to it. And then there is Battle Sector, which I really like Battle Sector. It's more like it kind of pretends to be like tabletop, but it's not tabletop, And in the aspect that it is turn based, and you have the faction, and you can choose all the major units from the faction to build your army to go up against another army. Now it doesn't play like Total War. It's turn based, very methodical. One unit moves at a time, kind of thing. And it's a lot of RNG and all that stuff behind it, the numbers, and but it's fun. It's one of my favorites, simply because of that, because it has a lot of that strategic depth to it. That's kind of it. Oh no, I should also mention Rogue Trader. Leaving out one of the best games that come out. Rogue Trader is definitely for you fans of CRPGs like Baldur's Gate. If you're looking for a game to deep dive into Warhammer 40K lore, to understand the universe and how crazy things can be, Rogue Trader does a great job at that. It's a good story narrative game where you don't have to worry about all the crazy action, not knowing what this unit is or that. Keep in mind, it is a very focused story, so you're only going to see a portion of the Imperium and the portion of the 40K universe on Chaos and Necrons and stuff like that, and the, nitty gritty of the universe. So, yeah, you should check it out. You should. It's 30% off, which is insane because the game just damn near came out. So I'm surprised they're even doing that. Mordhau is a good game too. It's mostly positive. It's older. It's $2. Again, strategy, turn-based strategy. Turn-based strategy. XCOM style strategy game, but fantasy. Okay, it's good. It's a good time. I liked it. I liked Mordhau. I wouldn't mind streaming it again. Oh, Hired Gun is good too. Beautiful. Action for $8, deep down in the bowels of like a hive city. Think of a hive city like New York. Think of New York City. If New York City was stacked like a cake, like layers of a cake. Yeah, and of course, yeah, the lower levels not so fun. You know what I mean? Not so good. Not so good. Oh yeah, Gladius is free. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if is it a temporary freeness or is it like a permanent freeness? It was okay. The biggest issue with Dawn of War is that the Dawn of War was marketed more as a esport, fast-paced action, go go go. Now, if that's your thing, then sure, you're gonna like it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You can absolutely enjoy it. But I would advise people that if it's just too fast-paced for a Dawn of War game. The Dawn of War was originally it was an RTS like StarCraft. Build your base up, build up your units, send them out to fight big battles, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, you know what? Let's change it. We're going to change it. We're not going to make the same game. We're going to do more company heroes style where the individual units are what's important. You don't want to build and manufacture stuff. You just want to get your main units out and then you play as that. Use cover mechanics and all that stuff. When we were like, okay, all right. That's, it's a little bit different from the Dawn of War we loved, but okay. It didn't suck. It was all right. And then they went with Dawn of War 3, was wore out the goddamn gate, warp speed, 11 Scotty, let's go, don't think, be stupid, dumb, go charge. And it was just like, gee, holy shit. It got too crazy, too fast. Yeah, and it was generally not liked by the community, but, again, if you like it, then I have no problems. I'm glad you liked it. It wasn't my cup of tea, and they tried to get us with some Titan stuff, but again, anyway. If you have any questions here, if you're gonna buy some of these games, you want to ask me. I've played them all. Feel free to ask me. Before you buy, if you're hesitant at all, I'll let you know what I think. But 40K Deathwing. Well, Deathwing. Deathwing's like Left 4 Dead. It's meant to be like 4-player co-op, and you go through the bowels of a ship. It's okay. It's great for a one-time run, and then I don't know if you play it again, or you probably wouldn't, because it doesn't really have any support, and there's not a big player base around it right now, so it's just not really supported anymore. I think if you're trying to buy 40K. I instead of Deathwing, I would advise you to go with Darktide. I would get Darktide over Deathwing. Or I would go with Vermintide too, before I would do Deathwing. Yeah. It's just not as active as it wants to be. Unless you just you got some disposable income and you want to just play something for the shits and giggles of it. It's great as a shits and giggles kind of game. It's a good time for that. That's it. Yeah, it's up to you. All right, let's take a look at this. This is the last 4 tutorials.
General, the warning order has been issued. The Warsaw Pact has broken through. We need to reach the town as quickly as possible.
Army General lets you command Cold War-era military formations on a massive strategic scale. Each unit pawn is the size of a battalion or equivalent. 1 day corresponds to 5 turns.
Okay.
Select the 1st Squadron of the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment by left-clicking the mouse. As indicated on its label and in the side information panel, this unit has 12 action points per turn. These are used to move and fight.
Kinda, sorta, Roger.
Each action costs 4 action points. If a unit moves to the light squares, they can still start combat in the same turn. If a unit moves further to a dark square, they are unable to join a battle afterward. Access all the subordinate formations that make up a unit by clicking on the companies shown in the side panel. These are historically accurate. The icon indicates a unit's main role. In the case of the 111th ACR, it is a tank. Each unit in the Army General campaign can be found within the overall military hierarchy via the Order of Battle menu. You can also locate the unit formation on the map by clicking the square icon next to the name in this menu.
Yeah, I know. Astra Militarum. I love Battle Sector. Battle Sector's a good game. If you like strategy, slow strategy, Battle Sector's a good time. They are adding 6v6 PvP to Space Marine 2. I love the Space Marine PvP. It was a good time. Unless I'm confusing that with Dark Millennium, but I don't think so. Battle Sector's free to play on Game Pass. We'll have at it. Yeah. And we'll see. I mean, they might be just throwing in the 6v6 just for, just for fun, but we'll see. Order of Battle menu. Is it this?
Take some time to familiarize yourself with the user interface. When ready, move the 111th ACR towards the objective with your mouse's right button.
Jeez, yeah, okay, I see. So it's like a ton of like units within inside this combat battalion. This lets you look at it in a glance. 38 tanks, 14 artillery, 13 rockets, 122 infantry. Though I'm assuming that it means more than that, right? I don't know. It could be 100. No way. That's probably like 122 platoons, right? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Seems kind of low, but 72 recon, 16 fuel, and 12 command units. NATO and Warsaw. there's my guys. It's a lot of army there. Jeez.
You didn't follow instructions. Please try again.
What was I supposed to do, man?
You didn't follow instructions. Please try again.
I forget what the instructions were. What did she tell me to do? She said to familiarize myself with the freaking thing. I did that. Oh my Lord have mercy. Why does my brain not operate like a normal human being? That's what drives a man to drink.
General, the 111th has been delayed. The squadron cannot reach Fulda immediately.
Your unit has used up all its action points. It can no longer move or fight this turn. End your turn using the next turn button.
What just shook there? Did we have asteroid impact or something?
The distance a land unit can travel depends on the terrain. Forests may slow down units, while roads allow for faster movement.
The distance a land unit can travel depends on the terrain. Forests and slow down or roads move faster.
You can change the speed of unit movements with the Game Speed button. Select and move the 111th ACR to Fulda.
You can now change the speed of movements with the game speed. Select and move to Fulda.
You didn't follow instructions. Please try again.
Ma'am, it says move. Here?
General, the 1st Squadron has reached Downs Barracks. The helicopters of the 411th ACR and 2nd Battalion of the 82nd Field Artillery Regiment are ready to join them.
Move the 411th ACR to the objective. As a helicopter unit, it is not affected by terrain modifiers.
Oh my gosh. The gaming community would get raw about it, but Helldivers 2. Games Workshop just has to make a Helldivers 2 game, copy the entire thing. The Terminids are Tyranids. The machines are the Necrons. Four players are just Space Marines, and that's it. And you could even choose like your color, like you could be like Imperial Fist Space Marine or whatever, and then voila, you know. Right, it would take off like gangbusters, man. Literally don't have to change much, just bam, done, you know. People would just clamor to it, and I'm sure there'd be some people would be upset. They just copied Helldivers, and they'd be like, "Yep, we did." There's supposed to be a Helldivers 2, like game mode in Space Marine 2. Like that would be amazing. Give it to me. Yeah, I heard it's operations, so I guess we'll see what that looks like. But I don't know. Helldivers 2 literally plays like a perfect Space Marine game. Like the way those soldiers move and dive and jump around. That's how Space Marines move in their heavy big ass armor. Not Terminators. For regular Space Marines, it'd be wild. Objective as a helicopter unit, it is not affected by terrain modifiers. In fact, I know people like to compare Helldivers 2 to Starship Troopers. And I get that from the context of like the bugs and versus these 4 Marines, but those 4 Helldivers are pretty badass compared to the mobile infantry. They're pretty garbage. The mobile infantry needs like their entire squad of defenses to be able to hold off. Those Helldivers behave more like Spartans and like Space Marines than they do like the mobile infantry, in my personal opinion. But yeah. As a helicopter unit is not affected by terrain modifiers. Aren't we supposed to be getting content for Terran Commander or the Terran, what you call it, the Starship Troopers game? As a helicopter unit, it is not affected by terrain modifiers.
Move the 2nd Battalion. This is an artillery unit. They have different movement rules. Their 5 action points lets them travel more than 5 squares. However, if they still want to engage in combat, they can only move 1 or 2 squares in the same turn. You can move several units simultaneously by making a multiple selection with a drag and drop while holding the left mouse button, followed by right-clicking the mouse. Each unit will take the best possible route to reach its destination.
No, I understand that, Panda. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about just from the sheer gameplay of it, you know? Like the dropping of a unit, like those Helldivers, they behave a lot more badass than you would think. I mean, we've all seen Starship Troopers. You see those people just get absolutely obliterated.
Good news, General. All available units reached Fulda on schedule. We can now prepare for battlefield reconnaissance.
Congratulations. You have learned the basics of Army General Unit movement, user interface, and controls. The next tutorial will cover attacking and combat.
General, it is confirmed. Warsaw Pact forces crossed the inter-German border. The enemy is advancing rapidly on our forward positions. Commit your forces without delay.
We can send the 111th ACR to meet the enemy. Their scout units should be arriving in Hohenfeld.
Let's talk combat. To begin a fight, you must first see your enemy. In Army General, all units can spot any enemy unit 8 squares away. The red front line around Hohenfeld shows that enemy units have recently been sighted there. Select the 111th ACR. Move your unit to the objective. It is on a light square. This means you still have enough action points to initiate an attack on an enemy unit during your turn.
General, we spotted an enemy recon battalion. Engage in combat immediately.
Each battalion has a zone of control indicated by the hatched squares. This zone prevents enemy units from advancing closer. You can attack an enemy unit when your unit touches the enemy's zone of control and have 4 action points remaining. Left-click on the enemy battalion to prepare for battle. Confirm you want to engage in combat by clicking Prepare Attack. In the Battle Plan panel on the right, you can select the battalions you want to bring into combat. There is only space for 1 battalion in each category except for main combat battalions, which feature 2 slots. Main combat battalions are the only units that can initiate an attack. Other auxiliary types cannot start a combat, only provide support. You can find more details on each battalion's role by hovering over their slots. Add the 111th ACR to the battle plan by left-clicking on one of the main combat slots or by right-clicking on the unit's model in the campaign view. Empty a slot by right-clicking it or on the in-game model.
The preparation panel compares the sum of the attacker's attack values with the defense value of all visible defending units. The likely outcome of the battle is indicated. You can try to improve this outcome by resolving the battle yourself via the Tactical Battle button. For this tutorial, simulate the battle via the Auto Resolve button after adding your unit to the main combat slot. This lets the computer automatically resolve the battle.
Neat. Oh, so it's the whole kit and caboodle here. Oh, I see. Okay.
Automatic or manual combat resolution calculates a ratio for each side. This ratio determines the outcome of the battle. This includes losses and fatigue suffered by all battalions involved. Losses result in an irreversible drop in attack and defense values. Despite a major victory, your unit's label shows that its values have dropped from 1812, which impacts a unit's combat effectiveness. Note that your 1 to 11th ACR suffers fatigue points despite its victory. Close the combat result panel.
Fatigue. Outcome was major victory. Loss is 11%. Fatigue is 2.
General, the enemy recon battalion is falling back. We can't let them get away.
A battalion that suffers a defeat automatically retreats 1 square. Your 1/11th ACR is still in contact with the enemy's zone of control, but no longer has any action points available. End your turn.
These shirts, they aren't made anymore. This was like the last time I had a shirt company that was making shirts for me and stuff.
Your unit's fatigue gauge has dropped by 1 point. Each turn, all units recover 1 point of fatigue, as they have had time to reorganize. Repeat the previous steps to destroy the enemy recon battalion.
Okay.
A battalion is destroyed when it suffers more than 70% losses, or if adjacent units prevent it from retreating. If a unit's fatigue gauge reaches 6, it will be disorganized.
Something just fall out of my pocket?
When disorganized, a unit loses its zone of control. It cannot attack, and any new attack results in its destruction if no allied unit can support it. Close the combat result panel.
Okay.
Repeated attacks on a powerful unit without giving it time to reorganize is a viable way to increase its fatigue and ultimately destroy it.
General, we destroyed the recon battalion. It would be wise to fall back on Fulda for the time being.
Congratulations, you've mastered the combat basics in Army General. The next tutorial will cover defense.
So, like, this is the board game aspect of it, the grand campaign. So what, after this tutorial's done, we're going to do, like, we're actually going to start the actual campaign.
Sir, we have eliminated the enemy recon group. However, the Soviet vanguard is not far away. They will attack Fulda soon. What's more, HQ has informed us of multiple enemy aircraft in our area of operation. We must prepare to defend.
The enemy is preparing to attack. The 1/11th ACR can be easily isolated in its current location. You must relocate. The urban area on the edge of Fulda will be an excellent spot to establish a defensive position. Units gain a defensive bonus depending on the type of terrain. When hovering over an in-game model, The shield below your cursor shows the modifier. This can range from plain, forest, semi-urban, or urban. Move your unit to the objective.
Now, where does it say this?
The 111th ACR is now better positioned to resist an attack. All units supporting a friendly battalion, including air forces, will benefit from the defending unit's terrain bonus.
Terrain bonus? Where the heck is the terrain bonus? Did I miss it? What'd you say that was? I don't see the visual aspect of it, or whatever the heck it is.
Sir, the helicopters of the 411th ACR can provide strong and mobile support to our armored units on the ground.
All battalions can support a
hover over the
defending unit
unit?
if they stand close enough. Select your helicopter squadron.
Is it the little shield that I'm seeing there? Is that a shield? I don't know what that is.
To be able to support an allied unit under attack, a unit must be in or adjacent to its zone of control. The unit must also have at least 4 action points at the end of the turn. Now move your squadron to the objective.
Over the flag? I don't see nothing. Bollocks. I don't know what that means.
The helicopters of 411th ACR still have 4 action points remaining at the end of the turn. As an auxiliary squadron, they can come to the aid of the 111th ACR if the latter unit is attacked.
Hey, Gnabled, how you doing, buddy?
Sir, the U.S. 3rd Armored Division came through. Additional artillery and air forces have been placed under our command. They will provide critical support in the coming battle.
Artillery and aviation units follow different rules when attacking or defending. Select your artillery battalion.
Might have to listen to that part again, because I must have missed that.
Artillery battalions can join the attack or defense of all friendly units within their fire support range, as indicated by the green circle. In order to do so, the artillery unit needs at least 4 action points.
It's the small shield with the color code? What do the colors mean?
In the current situation, the artillery battalion doesn't need to move to aid your friendly armor during the enemy's turn. Select your air squadrons at the edge of the map. Air squadrons are always located at the edge of the map. They feature 4 action points. An air unit's high speed allows them to take part in 1 combat per turn, anywhere on the map.
Sir, we suspect the enemy is preparing an air attack. We should set up our anti-aircraft defenses.
Like other ground forces, anti-aircraft battalions can support friendly units in their attack or defense. Select your anti-aircraft battalion. Anti-aircraft battalions also have the strategic defensive ability to intercept enemy air units. Click on the Deploy Anti-Aircraft button above the battalion information panel.
Yeah, I got that there one, but what does the color mean, though? I mean, this is urban. I mean, it's basically black. So it's a black shield, means probably 30%. Light urban It's probably gray. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think forest is probably light green and then bright green for plains. I think that's it then. Yeah, all right. So the darker the icon, the better. All right, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. So deploy.
Deploying an anti-aircraft costs 4 action points. The anti-aircraft battalion will remain in this defensive state until moved. A deployed anti-aircraft battalion will try to intercept any attacking enemy aircraft within its anti-air range. When the anti-aircraft ability is active during enemy turns, it has a chance to prevent enemy aircraft from taking part in one attack against an allied unit within the blue anti-air range. The ability also inflicts damage. Only specialized SEAD air squadrons are unaffected by anti-aircraft interception.
That's cool.
We're ready to defend Fulda General.
All available units are able to support the 111th Squadron in combat. Make ready, end your turn. As you can see, the location and remaining action points of your units allow them to participate in the following combat. Terrain bonuses are also displayed above the in-game models. Fill all available combat slots and select Prepare Attack.
That's pretty much a guaranteed win.
The enemy must have spotted your anti-aircraft positions as no air attack occurred. If any enemy aircraft were intercepted, the interception panel would have preceded the combat results screen. As you can see at the top of the panel, your use of combined arms of different unit types results in a negative modifier for the enemy. They only used one type of unit. Apply combined arms for additional combat bonuses.
Sir, our defense was a success. We repelled the enemy. For the moment, Fulda is safe.
Congratulations, you've mastered the basics of defensive combat. In the next Army General tutorial, we will further explain tactical battles, reinforcements, and victory conditions.
Okay. The final tutorial.
The enemy managed to seize Fulda in a surprise attack during the night. We must retake the town immediately.
General, the enemy destroyed 3 of our battalions. Fortunately, fresh reinforcements have been sent to our sector. Not all new units can deploy straight away, however.
Not all reinforcing battalions can be commanded instantly. Some battalions are presented on the map, but are still in the process of deploying. A label on the in-game unit shows the number of turns before they are fully operational. Other battalions are still strategically redeploying and not yet visible on the map. Their expected availability is indicated when selecting the unit in the reinforcement timeline at the top left of the screen. The 2 reinforcing battalions will each be able to deploy the next turn. End your turn.
Ready in 1 turn.
The 168th Armored Battalion is now available. Select the unit and move it to the objective. The battalion should be able to take part in the next battle.
Yeah, you'll see the main game here in a second. This is just a tutorial aspect of it.
The 54th Engineer Battalion has finished its strategic move and is ready to be brought onto the map. Select the unit by clicking on its name in the reinforcement timeline. Click on the deployment point on the map to deploy the battalion.
Sir, the fresh reinforcements should allow us to encircle Fulda and retake the town quickly. I will signal the 111th ACR to prepare for immediate combat.
Select and move the 1 to 11th ACR to the objective.
Hey! They're trapped.
By encircling Fulda and the Soviet tank battalion inside, you have cut the enemy unit off from its supply line as indicated by the colored front line. Keep in mind that a battalion outside a side's zone of influence cannot recuperate any fatigue. Use all of your battalions to destroy the enemy battalion in Fulda. Select to auto-resolve the battle.
Yeah, see, the price is a Space Marine too? I know I want that collector's edition, though.
Excellent news, General. Fulda is ours again. This should throw a wrench into the Warsaw Pact's operations.
Let's look at the victory conditions of an Army General campaign. A campaign ends when one side has reached its victory point objective. Alternatively, at the end of a campaign's last turn, the side with the highest score wins.
Simple.
There are 3 ways to earn victory points. You might have noticed, but the flag on Fulda changed sides when your zone of influence covered it. At the start of each turn, each side receives victory points for each objective in their zone of influence. Furthermore, NATO earns 1 victory point per enemy battalion destroyed, while the Pact earns 2 victory points for the same feat. This reflects the historical strength and number of each side's battalions. Capturing Fulda earned you 5 victory points. Destroying the enemy battalion added 1 victory point. At the start of the next turn, you'll continue to earn 2 victory points for controlling Fulda's strategic objective. More on tactical battles. While preparing for a tactical battle, you can change the distribution of deployment points and reinforcement points per minute. You can do this between you and the AI, or when playing cooperatively, the second player. The cost of each unit is specific to Army General.
I don't think I quite understand that.
In preparation of a tactical battle, you can modify which battalions are controlled by each player or the AI, and even drag and drop companies between players.
Oh, between players. Right, yeah. This is a multiplayer.
The battlefields on which tactical battles are fought depend on the terrain of the battalion under attack. Note that command zones will always be closer to the defender's deployment zone. There are 2 ways to win a tactical battle. The first is conquest, in which the side wins by reaching the victory points objective through capturing command zones. The second involves morale. Each side has a morale gauge determined by the number of engaged battalions. Morale drops when a unit is destroyed. If a side's morale reaches 0, they lose the battle.
Okay.
Army General can be played online in co-op with friends or versus via the multiplayer menu. Congratulations, you have successfully completed all the Army General tutorials. Good luck, and see you on the battlefield, Commander.
All right. June 20th, 1989, day 1 plus 8 hour. Warsaw Pact's breakthrough offensive aimed at Frankfurt risks leaving its flanks exposed. The National mission is to protect northern shoulder of the attack. The East Germans plan to seize something at the crossroads that they set up and covering force. This would slow or even block the inevitable NATO counterattack headed by the West German Panzer Division. To fight for the flank becomes a deadly contest, pitting the armies of a divided Germany against one another. All right, I'm gonna go grab it. Use the restroom. I'm gonna grab a drink, come back, and we're gonna deep dive into the campaign. All right. Boom. Do. Ha! Unfortunately, chat, I forgot I have a sponsor to do. So we're going to have to stop here with Warno. I'm just kidding. Trained. Let's do that. Strategic mode, AI reinforcements available at the time of the human player. AI has no bonuses, penalties. That's perfect. All right, let's go. Here we go. Oh, cool. It does have... Nice. Yes. I was hoping for this.
June 20th, 1989, Germany. The strategic Warsaw Pact's offensive across the inner German border has taken NATO largely by surprise. Facing NATO's CENTAG, the Soviet 8th Guards Army begins its multi-pronged attack at 5 o'clock. The objective is Frankfurt am Main, home to the 5th Corps, a key military target and transport hub. At the frontier, the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment, with a few isolated battalions, put up fierce resistance for hours. Overwhelming firepower ultimately results in a Soviet breakthrough at Fulda. The armored vanguard surges to Frankfurt. Further north, the flank of the main invasion is assigned to the East German 4th Motorisierte Schützen Division. They advance on Bad Hersfeld. The National Volksarmee aims to press further and seize Asfeld, establishing a covering force. This would protect the Warsaw Pact's axis of attack against any counterstrikes from the Bundeswehr's 5th Panzer Division. NATO has an early chance to disrupt the Soviet thrust on Frankfurt. Warsaw Pact's capture of Asfeld becomes paramount. A series of pitched battles await.
Uns wurde gemeldet, dass die 4. Motorisierte Schützendivision im Marsch auf Bad Hersfeld ist. Auftrag der Division ist es, Alsfeld zu nehmen. Dies bringt sie in eine günstige Ausgangslage, um unseren Gegenangriff auf die sowjetische Offensive aufzufangen.
Yeah, what that guy said. Yeah, Frankfurt. Okay. Going through Fulda to Frankfurt. All right. I'm going to play this for a few streams. I might. I mean, tomorrow we were going to try to do Diablo 4 again because the new season's pretty cool. And then Saturday, Defense Con and Star Citizen starts up, so that's a good day to check out Drake and all the Drakey stuff.
Es ist von entscheidender Bedeutung, dass die 5. Panzerdivision vor der NVA Alsfeld erreicht. Major Becker, hatten Sie Kontakt zu den Amerikanern?
Die Amerikaners.
Jawohl. Die 3. Schwadron der 11. ACR befindet sich derzeit in Bad Hersfeld. Sie können nur ein paar Stunden halten. Sie könnten auch nach Alsfeld ausweichen und von unseren Territorialtruppen aufgenommen werden. NATO-Kräfte im Sektor sind begrenzt und es wird Zeit kosten, Verstärkung einzuführen. Das Panzergrenadierbataillon 152 kann sofort aus Schwarzenborn eingesetzt werden und wird später vom Panzergrenadierbataillon 142 verstärkt. Restteile der Panzerbrigade 14 sowie Panzergrenadierbrigade 13 können frühestens morgen früh nachgeführt werden. Bis dahin kämpfen wir mit dem, was wir zur Verfügung haben. Wir müssen unsere Stellung halten.
Okay. German versus German. Oh, you can give AI. Oh, I see. I got it. Yeah, I'll take it all. I don't need no AI. No stinking AI. Hey, B-Walk. Charlie Bravo Alpha. Oh, man. All right. Let's start off with tanks. Cover our approach with some anti-air first, I suppose. Some recon and anti-air. Seems like the order of the day. All right. Yeah, I want to cover. If I got air, they got air. So. Some howitzers here. Full tank division, and I don't think I got a lot of infantry, man. Not a lot. Maybe for a second wave, I don't know.
I hear you loud and clear. Received loud and clear.
I have command units. This is a command unit over here.
I'm listening, Captain.
Let's see what happens. Town on the right doesn't matter. It's these objectives that matter. I just have to get these two to win. I don't know why you're facepalming me. Like, this is literally closer than going all the way over here. This is the objective right here. Even if they attack over that area, that's fine. I'm setting up a net of anti-air defense. Like, that's my plan anyway. That's interesting. They're already over here? And they got there fast. Jeez. Wait, isn't this my,
Everyone out.
I don't know where these guys are going, but alrighty.
Waiting for order. Beware, commies nearby.
All right, hold on now.
Ready to pound them, sir. Checked and ready.
No, the Humvees are going back to their base, man. They're just going around. And once you drop off the units, they auto retreat. Yeah, they might get a couple.
Enemy nearby. Protect the gun.
Oh my gosh. I think they got that.
Successful hit. Out of ammo.
Oh boy.
Waiting for instructions. Best job I've ever had. Get out now.
Alright, what more can I get here? Can I get it? I spent it. Oh, there we go.
Verstanden. Verlegen. Ende.
At your orders, Captain.
Oh my gosh, come on, man. Just destroyed my freaking HQ.
Target on sight. Fire!
Mich hat's erwischt.
Do you have a target, Captain?
Come on, guys.
Good
I don't want you
job,
to
Gunner.
clump up. Let's spread out. Wait, are these? Oh, I see what he is. Okay, he was anti-air. Alright, hold on. So I need... Wait. He's anti-tank. Support. I'll pick the anti-tank guy, because I'm going to need that. But... he is keeping them busy.
Baker 5 ready. We'll deploy at this position.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, jeez. That was close.
At your orders.
Most of these guys are set up for like, oh gosh, they got me,
Wiederholen Sie Ground Control.
all right, good job, good job, good job.
I hear you loud and clear. Ready.
Are you actually in a building there? And you are there. Okay, cool. All right, set up a counterberry.
I hear you loud and clear. Good job, Gunner.
Okay, setting it up so we can defend that bridge. Yeah, the next fight needs to be for this, if I can get across, or possibly that.
Work it.
Erwarte Anweisung.
Oh no.
We're under fire.
What the heck? They're not firing back. There it goes. Finally, return fire. Holy heck. I don't even know what happened there.
Yes, Captain.
Oh gosh, here comes another battery.
Ready to fire. This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
Move, move, move.
Ah, I'm hit.
Here we go.
Successful hit. All ammo spent.
Now we got a nice little kill box there for anything that tries to cross that bridge. But I am in a bad, bad spot.
Good ready, sir.
Let's see.
Good job, Gunner.
Set him up for counterberry again. Maybe I went too hard on anti-air. Too hard. What the heck? How did these guys sneak up? What? Literally how? But I moved the tanks so that they had a clear... I'm so confused.
Waiting for instructions.
The tanks had clear line of sight to that bridge. Now they don't. Yeah, I guess I'll just bomb that area. I don't know.
Ready to transport. This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
Yeah, I'm still learning with these games, man.
Good job, Gunner. Successful hit.
That was terrible.
Yes, sir.
I am losing pretty significantly here, chat. Don't have enough stuff to get it. No, this is the single player aspect of it. I think I went way too anti-air happy. Definitely. Mistakes were made, friends.
I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Yeah, go on, get out.
It's hot here. This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
Oh, come on. What is this?
Just get me out of here. Food is formed and ready.
What? How? I can't because I'm being countered our battery right now. He's refueling. That is a lot of crap.
At your orders.
Beware, commies nearby.
Successful hit.
Looking for enemy planes.
Oh gosh. Well, he's refueling. I don't have anything. The other one is just anti-air. I've made so many mistakes, Chad.
Target neutralized.
We just gotta hold on. I gotta get over here and get this unit, this area as well. So I'm amassing some forces over there.
Recon unit at your orders.
Copy, right up. Get in formation.
All right, try to sneak some scouts up there. You have missiles that'll outrange them, Stoner.
Successful hit. War Daddy to Red Leader. I'm listening.
They spotted us!
Combat speed, driver. Copy, right up. Get in formation.
Backwards!
Come on now.
At your orders. Successful hit.
Why do they have so many more units?
Damn, that was close. Ready.
I'm very confused about this. They have like an insane amount of units.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
I suppose so.
Successful
I might have to take
hit.
the difficulty down a little bit. I can't keep up with it.
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, he's definitely taking out all my stuff over here.
Successful hit. At your orders. Open fire. It's hot here. Good job, Gunner. Nice via hook. This is Red
spotted.
Gotta hit that guy right there in the middle. It's those rockets that are really tearing me up.
Warhead, red leader. I'm listening. Back up! Back up! Open fire! I hear you loud and clear.
Come on, man.
Damn, that was close! Door aufgeklärt. Successful hit.
Where the hell is that other rocket coming from?
All ammo spent.
Yeah, completely missed.
Enemy spotted. At your orders. Roger. Search and destroy. Good job, Gunner.
Who has the damn rocket? Man, I took out all the guys with the damn rockets. I don't know what's going on over there. Anti-tank missile there.
Yes, sir. Best job I've ever had.
Those missiles are what's wrecking me right now.
Warhead to red leader. I'm listening. Enemy spotted. Target on sight. Fire! War Daddy to red leader. I am listening.
You have got to be kidding me.
Backwards! Good job, Gunner. Tank ready. Engaging target. Successful hit. Move, but watch our flanks.
Did I order that to come in? Oh, I did. Okay.
Wen haben Sie es abgesehen? It's hard here! Legenzone! Enemy spotted. What are your orders, sir?
Well, move up and hunt.
Roger. Search and destroy. Door aufgeklärt. Good job, Gunner.
That is so wild.
Successful hit. Knife 4. Warte auf Einsatzbefehl.
Can you strafe that area? There you go.
I've got him! Winchester, fliege zurück zum neuen Aufmunitionieren.
I get like a very small trickle of points.
Enemy sighted.
Yeah. I didn't have a lot of infantry with this group either. Not a crazy amount. Try to bring some of these guys in, I guess.
Good job, Gunner.
Try to take this area over right now.
Auf Empfang. Good job, Gunner. We're hit. Auf wen haben Sie es abgesehen? Beware, commies nearby. Open fire.
Pretty sure my artillery is gone.
What are your orders, sir? Successful hit. Recon unit at your order. Successful hit.
Oh, jeez, never mind. Yeah, he's got to sit right there.
That was close. Ready, sir. Good job, Gunner.
Fallout 3 Remaster.
Commies right up. Get in formation.
War Daddy to Red Leader. I'm listening.
If they do, I mean, there's nothing. Don't get too excited. If they do, like, don't get yourself too psyched up. If they do announce a Fallout 3 Remastered, it is most likely going to be like it'll be a new release, of course, but it'll, mainly it'll probably be for console. Not that they won't release on PC as well, but the only difference is, like, you have Fallout 3, and if it's going to be a remaster, they're not going to rebuild the game from the ground up unless they do, and that would be mind-blowing. But what I would guess is that they're just going to apply HD textures to it and re-release it with some extra bells and whistles, but I wouldn't get too excited. Yeah, I wouldn't get too excited. Yeah, I would think it'd be more like akin to like Skyrim. Would it be like a remaster or something like that with maybe some extra content or something like that? At best. At the end of the day, your Fallout 3 modded version on PC would probably be superior. I want to see Furiosa and the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Yeah, just trying to keep your expectations low. Unless they show something that, flips your lid. You know what I mean? Oh, come on.
I hear you loud and clear. All ammo spent.
I can't hit this stupid.
Waiting for instructions. Engaging target.
rocket launching tanks, man. Yeah, he's got huge distance on us.
Damn, that was close.
War Daddy to Red Leader. I'm listening.
I got him!
Come on, take him out. There we go.
Enemy spot. At your orders.
I got him! At your orders. Button up. We're engaging. Copy. Right up. Get in formation.
Let's get him, boys.
Good job, Gunner.
Nice.
It's hot here. Flottenführer auf Empfang. Successful hit.
Come on, help my boys, Jet. Come on, get in there, Jet.
Erschossen, Winchester. Abschuss besteht. Spot. Hier Adler 1. Ich sorge für Luftüberlegenheit. Successful hit.
All right, this area needs support.
At your orders. This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Successful hit. Someone call for a cab? Damn, that was close.
Oh, my guys are dead.
I got him!
I do have a recon guy there. Hey, dessert. We are holding this bridge.
Ready, sir. Fresh delivery, en route. Ready, sir.
Get some supplies to that guy. Is that their morale right there? Our morale dropped pretty bad too. What is that, P-Walk? I don't know what you're talking about.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. I've got him!
Oh, look at that. Forgot that I was still playing on slow there.
Copy, right up. Get in formation. I've got him! Nice move! Ready to trail. Good job, Gunner. Get out now. Phaser 5, ready. I've got him! Engine is running. We're waiting. I've got him! This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
Move. We're awaiting.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, man. So many tanks.
Tommy's right up. Get in formation. I've got him!
These have anti-tank right here.
Formed and ready. Successful hit. Ready, sir. Enemy spotted. We've got it.
Wow.
Good job, Gunner.
Why would anyone try to cross that bridge?
Successful hit. Enemy spotted.
Sure, Ren, or
Well done,
Red,
guys.
Red and Trophy. I don't mind.
Out of ammo. We've got them. What are your orders, sir? All ammo spent. We've got them. Brian, get down. Enemy spotted. I've got him.
job, Gunner.
That was a significant rocket barrage.
Copy, right up. Get in formation. Successful hit.
Platoon is formed and ready.
We are completely out.
To all units, enemy sighted.
Of the anti-tank rockets, so I'm gonna get some more. This is a pretty nasty spot.
It's hot here.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Yes, Captain.
Out there it went.
494. Voll aufpositioniert und gestartet. Ende. Bestätige. Mission erhalten. Verschlagen Ziel. Successful hit. Damn, that was close.
What an absolute scum. Hopefully I can take him out with this.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. All ammo spent.
That was nothing. Oh, all right.
Copy, right up. Get in formation. Bestätige Wirkung im Ziel. So, aufgeklärt. Copy, right up. Get in formation. Damn, that was close. On the bus, ground control. Abschuss besteht. Yes, sir. Get out now. Baker 5, ready. Shut up and listen to the chief.
Transportation Corps ready. Move. We're awaiting.
Erschossen. Winchester. Zerstörung feindlicher Einheit bestätigt.
We're an easy target here.
Backwards.
Oh, come on, man. Well, I have all this anti-air and nothing happens?
It always comes down to the infantryman and his rifle. Got your orders. Enemies in sight.
Kill that guy. Come on.
The enemy's cut the peak.
Yes, sir.
Dude, how does it know where my, oh my gosh.
Get in formation. Ready to pound, sir. Ryan, get down.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna play that game. I need some more. I haven't shot yet though, Jan. They were just kind of sitting there, so I don't know. Something happened. I think it's time. Push. No, I haven't served in the military.
Copy, right up. Get in formation. At your orders. We're hit. Waiting for fire coordinates. Enemy nearby. Protect the gun.
You get drafted automatically? I don't think so. I think at 45, out of shape, dyslexic, ADHD, I think they turned me down. I'm not certain, but I think they would. Yeah, America ain't really that
Firepower?
that desperate to take me in.
Beware, commies nearby. Yes, Captain. Good ready, sir.
Come on, that is so not fair! I literally just moved it!
Damn, that was close. Major 5, ready.
Jeez. Alright, guys. Alright.
Take cover, Lieutenant. Damn, that was close. Commies right up. Get
Take
in
it
formation.
easy, boys.
Target neutralized. This is Red 2. Enemy
Alright, we're
spotted.
spreading out the artillery.
Another one bites the dust.
Can't take them all.
Copy, right up. Get in formation.
We'll be fine. We'll be able to counterattack all their stuff now.
Copy, right up. Get in formation. Successful hit.
Warning.
Copy, right up. Get in formation. Ich bin lieber der Jäger als der Gejagte. We're an easy target here. We're under fire.
That is some bull crap.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Another one bites the dust.
I saw the Beetlejuice trailer. Yeah, it looks like a good fun time. Oh, my tanks.
Yes, Captain. Enemy spotted. What are your orders, sir?
I've got him!
Enemy nearby. Protect your gun.
Good job, Gunner.
My best guess, if I'm looking at that trailer, my best guess about the Beetlejuice movie is that he is being summoned because her daughter's in danger. Even though the trailer kind of makes it look like the daughter just ignored her mom and summoned Beetlejuice anyway, I don't think that's what happened. I think she stops. I think that's the mother that calls him in because something has happened to her kid in the ghost realm or something. Something has happened, so she's like turning to desperate measures to the one creature that she knows can do something to help her by offering him what he wants, you know? I think it's going to be a third movie, yeah. It looks like there's going to be 3 total, you know, like not, you know, the original plus 2 new ones. I wonder why Gina Davis didn't show up. I understand why the other one didn't show up. Probably has some issues with that. But Gina Davis, though, you think she'd be able to come in? At least it'd be a good time to see Gina Davis. And again, maybe she's in it and it's super hidden. I don't know. It could be. Could be.
We're hit.
Gina Davis isn't dead.
It's gonna blow.
Her character's dead because she's a ghost. Her character's already dead, Strider, because she's a ghost! I can yell back!
We're an easy target here.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
Yes, Captain.
You're not a true fan!
Yes, Captain.
Fake fan!
Fresh delivery, en route. Tank ready. We're an easy target here.
I can out-nerd you. I win that fight every damn day. Wow, they are... They took out all my artillery. Wow, man. There's no way I can micromanage that. Like, shoot and fire constantly. I just don't think I could micromanage it.
Successful hit. Copy. Right up. Get in formation.
Be careful. Enemies nearby.
Come on, go on, get over here.
Good job, Gunner.
Ready to pound them, sir.
We did Skulls at, well, I mean, we're not playing Skulls. It was an event, and that was at noon today. So, like, in about, like, 20-ish or so minutes, we have that sponsor for Crown Wars, new game. We'll do that. It's about 2 hours, and then I'm going to bed. It's been a long day, buckaroos. It's been a long day.
Be careful. Enemies nearby.
I've got him!
I haven't been up all day, but I got like, I don't know, I think 4 hours sleep or something. I didn't sleep well last night for some damn reason. Man, just one mission takes a long time in this. I felt like we spent 4 hours doing a tutorial, learning the game. We got one actual game in. Their morale's almost broke.
Successful hit.
They can't break through.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Ready to supply. Good job, Gunner. What are your orders, sir? Yes, Captain. Move. We're awaiting.
All I gotta do is resupply these guys.
As you command, sir. Enemy spotted. You have orders, Captain?
At your orders.
Oh, there's...
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted.
Engine is running. We're waiting. Get out now. Platoon formed and ready. Commons right up. Get in formation. It's hot here.
I hate this guy.
Ready to pound them, sir.
10 degrees up. Fire.
Backwards!
Damn, that was close.
Commons right up. Get in formation. Hier Adler 1. Ich sorge für Luftüberlegenheit.
Hold on. Support's coming. Go fly over here. Go fly over there. Nothing but anti-air over there. Go. Gosh, dang it.
We're an easy target here.
Auf Empfang.
This is Red 2. Enemy spotted. Good job, Gunner.
Feindkontakt. Raketen scharf. Commons right up. Get in formation. Auf Empfang. Ändere Kurs.
Wir Knight 4. Voll aufmunitioniert und gestartet. Ende. Wir Knight 4. Payload wird im Ziel abgeworfen.
Commons right up. Get in formation.
Boom, sucker.
Erschossen. Winchester. Hit. Zerstörung feindlicher Einheit bestätigt. Feindkontakt. Raketen scharf.
Winchester. Fliege zurück zum neuen Aufmunitionieren.
That was it. Broke him. Man, what a comeback. What a comeback. Major victory. Oh, Lioness Season 2's begun production? Good. That
Herr
show's
General,
good.
das 3. Schwadron der 11. ACR meldet gerade, dass sie ernsthaft Gefahr laufen, umfasst und eingeschlossen zu werden.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice ground to set up a proper defense. Oh, these guys are ready in 5. Ready in 2 turns, ready in 3 turns. Wow, okay. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do before we can do our counter push. Da 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Outnumbered a little bit. That's all right, though. That's okay. We're not. We're backing out.
Der starke Einsatz feindlicher Störsender erschweren unsere Kommunikation. Außer der örtlichen Raketenartillerie der Bundeswehr und den Aufklärungskräften in Homberg ist es schwierig, jemanden zu erreichen. Welche Einheit sollte dringend als Verstärkung eingesetzt werden?
Rocket. I'll take rockets.
Herr General, Raketenartillerie vom Raketenartilleriebataillon 22 hat Feuerstellungsraum in Homberg bezogen.
That's great news. Good job. But they gotta get the heck out of here.
Panzergrenadierbataillon 142 wird in Schwalmstadt eingesetzt und ist klar zum Gefecht.
This is good news. I wonder if I should fall back for my counterattack. Let them take this place, meet down here, and then try to push them back. Or hold the line here. Well, they have overwhelming forces. And they'll have a lot of backup. It might be better to just take all these forces back up. And set up the ultimate defense. Heavy infantry. Oh yeah, they're coming next turn. Yeah, they won't be here. Oh, it's almost in range. Well, how exciting, isn't it? I love how I went through all that just to get to this and freaking got one good match in. All that freaking stuff. We'll have to come back to this. It's good. I dig it. I think they did good with it. Warno's a damn good game. Pretty decent, I would say. All right, we got a little sponsor bit here, chat. For a game that we're actually interested in playing too. And we're looking forward to this. All right, that should do it. I have mankind. I have. More to go. More to come. I still got 23 pounds to go to get to my objective. Oh, really? Good thing I didn't press. You can press OK. I like yours is better, usually. You can press OK. Go ahead. If it makes you feel better, press it. Press it. Press OK. Press on nails. OK. I think the tweet will go out here in just a second. This is Crown Wars. If you're not familiar with this, you will soon see. It is out on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series, whatever series it is. Type exclamation Crown Wars in chat, or click the panel, and we'll have a pin thing here for you in a second. You can click on that. It's developed by how do I say this? Artifact Studios, and published by Necron. It's a single-player experience with a campaign spanning 20 to 30 hours across 6 chapters. And I will slap the bink on there. There we go. We are properly tagged. You are aware of the sponsor. And we are moving forward with Crown Wars. Might do more Warno tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I also want to do Diablo. You know, like kind of torn between two. We'll see. Suitable for those new to the genre who prefer to focus on the Crown Wars campaign story. Enemies' statistics are decreased. Your companions die after receiving 3 wounds. With this difficulty mode, you need to plan to use strategy to win your battles. Your companions die after receiving 2 wounds. With the challenging mode, it will need to quickly master the various gameplay elements of Crown Wars to achieve victory. Enemy statistics are increased. Your companions die after receiving 1 wound. And we're definitely going to do hero mode. I don't know. Night? We could do night, I guess. I always play hero mode with these kind of games because it's like, you know, your choices matter. Oh, nice posters, yeah. It's like I'm looking at them, you know? Like, look at that. That's a nice one. Oh, yeah. All right. Thanks, Paddle.
Many historians have recounted this war between France and England, but not all facts have been told. Poitiers, 1356. After fighting to complete exhaustion, the King of France, John II, is defeated. The King of England's son, the Black Prince, takes him as a prisoner. For more than 20 years, the royal houses had been fighting for the crown of the most powerful kingdom in the Occidental world. It was a war of chivalry, kings and princes. A war between families, rival houses, and cousins. A war fought according to the conventions of feudalism. But with neither side willing to kneel to the other, the war became a costly endeavor, attracting the most bloodthirsty of mercenaries. And in the shadows there were those who resorted to unspeakable methods, exploring mystical powers involving the occult. In the midst of this turmoil, with chaos reigning all round. A group of compassionate men and women gathered in secret to fight an insidious threat, more horrifying than the war itself.
Okay, I got one minute left before it's actually sponsor time. So you saw nothing. You didn't see anything.
Many historians have recounted this war.
You saw nothing. You didn't see nothing. Okay, it's still technically 3:59.
Thank you, my dear brothers and sisters, for having come from so far away. The Brotherhood is facing a formidable challenge in these troubling times.
It's true. The King of France has been defeated and captured by the English.
And we must continue to keep out of political matters.
Of course, but that's not why the Council has gathered here today.
My clock is based on Windows time. You guys are all wrong and I'm right.
What was that?
It is now 4 a.m. Now.
See what's going on.
Are we under attack?
We must prepare for the worst.
The Brotherhood's documents are of the utmost importance. We mustn't let anyone get hold of them. Good God, what's happening?
Sire, we must leave right away. We are under heavy attack.
We can't flee and leave our documents here.
We should send a message to warn Nicholas. We can't risk being captured.
My friends, the day we all feared has arrived. We must burn our documents. We cannot let ourselves be captured.
You, go to the main gate. Organize the defense. We need to buy ourselves time.
Very well. We'll meet again before God. They're already here.
Oh, goody gumdrops. Each unit has 1 movement point. Okay, all right. Okay. Movement allows me to move wherever the heck I want. That's even better. I'm gonna get all up in your business. You unleash your zealous fury. While this fighting style is selected, you gain 10% bonus to power. You fight so valiantly that the enemies focus on you. Wow, this is, I know you're taunting. Yeah, well, that's not necessary. Crusader. Wait, hammer? You smash down on the target with your hammer, dealing 5 to 9 damage. Overwatch. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. Enters your Overwatch. Ends the unit's turn. Defensive stats. Power during the turn, you gain 20% power. Heavy charge. It seems like
God guides my hand.
that was easy. You can use 1 AP to continue moving a shorter distance. What's it called? Sprint?
Ready when you are.
That guy's dead. Hey, Darth.
We came from the western ramparts and attackers passed by. If the gate falls, we're done for.
Repent!
Easy peasy.
At your service. Die.
Ah, well, thank you, Swifty. Certain skills inflict stakes. Yeah. I got you. Can we just move? I have to use the restroom. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, chat. Bum bum ba down. I'm guessing we just head this way. Ah. Triggered something. Look at me. But the rest of them did not move, so that's something to keep in mind. You and your beast. Okay, well... I'm not... Yeah, there's some cover there. Let them kind of figure out what they're going to do.
At your command.
Yes, the creative fire surface that destroys wood and partial cover. Ideal survey grants additional blast slot. Okay, armor piercing, healing. Excellent. That was not a gun, that's a crossbow. Wait, is that my character too?
Ready when you are.
Oh my gosh, I made a huge error there. Okay. I didn't even do anything with that character. Fair enough. Send in the hounds. I don't think the dog's gonna get to him in time. Oh, wow.
Ready when you are. No problem. Just warming up.
Maybe we jump down here?
On my way.
And then shoot him in the back. Oh, he could dodge it. Thanks, Shredded. No. You can't make it. Could block him, though. It's probably the best thing. Block the access to the archer. Yeah, alright, everyone's done. I think that's the only person. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're good. Smashy smash. I definitely like that. Finishing moves is cool.
die.
It's gonna be fine. Just hunker down. Send in the hound. Thanks, she blinded me. Yeah, old one, but a good one.
Thank you. The Council will destroy the documents. We must hold the main gate. Yes, the enemy's quickly gathering. I saw them from the rooftops.
They're trying to force the gate open. We don't have much time.
We must stop them here.
They'll rue the day they attacked us.
Yeah, they'll rue it. That is a significant amount. Wow.
Die.
Easy.
Yes. That hit the mark.
That's great.
Ready to go.
If I go into the fire, they all got me. That's good. Nope. Oh, that's good. Okay. He's deado.
At your command.
Trim the beard a little. You look like Stone Cold. I have to trim a lot more than just a little. Dude only had a goatee. I don't know. Let me see. And that's the bottom line, because Burt Black said so.
hold this position.
Ready when you are. The first to move.
Hey, Tango.
There are still many enemies. Let's hope our brothers and sisters of the Council had enough time.
Regardless, we must continue until the very end if we must.
Something happened there. Somebody blew something up. Wow, okay. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know if I'm picking a, am I making a character? Knowledge we trust. +1 alchemist. Start with a reinforced crossbow. Bomb, antidote, poison. Flare. Reinforced bow, bomb, serrated arrows, poison arrows, like a... Crusader, reinforced greatsword. Beastmaster, start with that. Okay, I honestly, I don't know. Each family has a different thing to start as. Well, bear. I mean, more minions, right? Black and gold. Okay. I mean, that looks good. Yeah.
The head of your family dies a sudden and violent death, while France, in its defeat, plunges into civil war. With your family ruined, fate forces you to flee your lands and wander the roads in exile. But don't lose hope. I'm offering you a new start, a small and secluded domain within the kingdom. For now, you need only know that I was a friend of the head of your family, and my name is Nicholas.
Ooh, this is cool. This is your family's domain. This is where you will plan your future battles as well as level up your companions and their equipment. Your goal is to improve your domain by upgrading the various buildings. To do this, you need to gather resources, which are gained by winning battles. There are 4 types of resources used to improve domain: gold, leather, metal, and wood. Complete the battle, eradicating the vermin. The vermintide? Everything is destroyed. Great Hall, barracks, prison, forge, laboratory, chapel, market. Okay. Planning future battles via the map of France. Here you can also customize your coat of arms to look up information about the story of your deceased companions. Oh, so I like the idea that they permanently die. I saw that, Alan, yes. But of course. But of course. But of course. But of course. But of course, right? Great Hall, 1, 2, right. Recruit, manage, and customize your companions. Manage their equipment and select their skills as they level up. I see. Oh. So these are like my main companions then. The map of France. Actions of the domain on the map of France make a certain number of days complete. The speed of time, keep the pastime button pressed. Click on a pawn to open up the panel that provides details for the corresponding battle. This contains crucial information for victory. It will take your squad a certain number of days to reach a battle. Once you've sent a squad out, you can cancel the decision. You can send up to 2 squads simultaneously, but this limit increases when you upgrade to the Greater Hall. Well. Each companion's equipment is summarized by the squad preparation screen. Look at the companion's weapon. You go to the tab where you can choose the main and secondary weapons. Okay. All right. Can I add another one? I mean, I think these weapons are decent for what they have. It'll take them a few days to reach it. Seems like it'd be kind of nice to have like a lot of pets, you know? Unless the pets die and then you know. Which they probably do, actually.
Yes.
I wonder if I'm like hidden.
I'll hold this position.
Why'd she say it like that? I'll hold this position.
The first to move.
At your command.
Just keeping cover. Then we're gonna pinch or attack them. The pinchers. Oh yeah, they don't know I'm here. That's cool. You can stealth in. I like that. Work you like that. That means we can start the fight like this.
At your service.
Like this.
On my way.
Wait, is he just done? Binga banga bungo. I don't want any trouble. Ba da 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 da. Good. That's also good. Even better. Okay, that's good.
Let's go.
Easy.
At your service.
Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt my own feller. Oh, gosh. Okay. Hurt my own feller.
My advice, run.
Easy. Come on, I should be able to kill this guy. Crap.
If it moves, I'll shoot. I'm ready. Die! Die.
Die.
No mercy.
All right, we have more stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up for a second. So we have an entire faction over yonder? There's more. Shouldn't be
ready to go?
Too big of a deal.
On the move.
I do, yeah. D-line, a little fatigue mat.
At your service.
Why the heck did he just take damage?
My blade is yours.
Are we poisoned? Oh, well, I guess I didn't bring a healer, did I? Technically speaking. Oh, no, yeah, I did. They're a healer. Ah, but I only got one heal. Friendo.
Yes? On the move.
Might be a debuff for a while. The bleeding.
Very well.
See what happens here. Have my ranged people start this fight. Oh yeah, still kind of bleeding. Details. Nope. Well. Details. Oh, I don't know. It's 4 points of bleeding. I don't know. It's a good question.
Give up.
Here comes his bear. Right to bear arms.
At your command. On my way. Yield.
No, Blue. It won't go to the right place. Unfortunately, it won't go to the right place. Because that, where your mouth goes to another hole, so you're still leaking. Yeah.
Very well.
How you like that? Have at it, milady. Milady? What am I drinking? Tears and sadness.
At your command.
It's a buy. Alright, this guy's gonna hurt. I was hoping to like freaking kill this dude, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah, low pressure is bad and high pressure is bad. You need medium pressure.
At your command.
Enough for you.
At your command. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157
this bear to just whack him.
Yes?
Yes. Point blank. I stab you. I stabbed you again. What are you gonna do about it?
Yes. God guides my hand.
Check messages. Okay, there's nothing I can do there. I'll send the dog to help this guy out, though. I wonder if the dog can attack from this corner. I think it can. Well, nah, screwed up. I should have just left them over there for the one thing, but... Oh, for crying out. Alrighty, in the turn. Good luck to me. Hopefully I no die. Alrighty. As long as the bear survives the fight. Because I think you have to just keep the bear alive. Otherwise, there's some kind of thing you have to deal with. Yeah, well, the like I said, I was telling Chad earlier, the pirate outfit is a little too big now. It kind of has become uncomfortable to wear, so I'm just temporarily doing this while I'm ordering the new stuff. It is a 3X large as well, so I gotta figure that out. Nope, just doing it the old-fashioned way. Watching what you eat and working out.
At your service.
Taunted, yes, good. Dodged both of those?
Yes. At your command. With me.
Nope. Damn.
Give up.
Yeah, they were kind of really loose and didn't feel good to wear. No friendly fire. We're good. I mean, there might be friendly fire. I don't know, but... Maybe. Well, I meant with like the bow and arrow. I don't know if there's friendly fire with the bow or not.
Strike.
Hey. That works. Okay. It has a story to it, I believe. Yeah, they said 20 to 30 hours across 6 chapters. And you have to build your domain as well. It's developed by Artifact Studio, and it's published by Necron. It's out on PC, PlayStation 5, and the Xbox Series, probably X and S or whatever Xbox stuff. Yeah, just type exclamation Crown Wars. You can click that link. You can click the pinned link up top or the panel down below, however you want to do it. I always appreciate you doing it for me, chat. Wait a minute. Let me see here. You and your beast fight together as one. Deal 5 or 9 damage slashing if the beast is within range of the targeted attack. It attacks also benefit from teamwork. Falcon has a chance to inflict marked. Okay. Foul spot concoction that has a chance of inflicting weakened on units within the area of effect. Throw a flask of pinch enhanced through actively research, which creates a large surface of pitch on impact, slows units within the surface area and who cross it. I'll try the other one. Chasing your targeted unit. If you have taken damage during a turn, your attack gains 20% power. You mock your enemy in the range and force them to fight you. Chance of inflicting taunt to the target. Yeah, I want a tank. So we might adjust that so we have a tank.
We thought the plunderers came to take advantage of our situation for some easy pickings, but it seems otherwise. The wounded spoke of wild and bloodthirsty beasts that followed them locally. History could repeat itself. We should be careful.
Sounds like a wonderful idea. So complete the assassin to unlock the forge. Complete the skirmish to unlock the laboratory. The skirmish? You miss laws. I don't know, okay, Warzone. We'll see. I was wanting to do Saturday. I want to do Star Citizen, and tomorrow I was thinking about doing Diablo. But we'll see. Let's see here. Who is going to be my tonk? Two days travel. Oh, okay, they're traveling. It's part of the last batch. Yeah. Wasn't able to wear it before. But I can wear it now. Skirmish. And assassination. Well, we can do that. Let's see. Let's send companions. It'll take 3 days. I guess you can send out batches of them. That should do decent. Let's do it. Go. Go, go, go. Could also send out another maximum number. Oh, all right. Got to do this one too, so. Do they need to heal? They do need to heal. Look at that. Okay. I only have 3. Not certain if that's a good enough. I don't know why she can't go. She wasn't even hurt. Maybe they need a minute. Hey, mate. Well, let's go. Oh, she was sent? Was she? Oh, well, no big deal. No big deal. Let's continue as we are. All right, let's try to kill him.
On my way.
On my way. See you, Max. Is that? I wonder why that person has like a red. What does that mean? Like, are they like a boss or something? Or no, maybe that's the assassination target. Could be just that. Yeah, it's probably that. Man, you think you would hear that? You know, that sound? You'd be like chilling around. Huh. Huh. Hey, y'all hear that grunting? That's a bear. There's a... Everybody, you guys hear that bear? Huh. Must have been the wind. Hello? What was that? Must be my imagination. Huh. What was that? Who's there? Huh. Probably the wind. Oh gosh. Oh man. Well, time to send in the bear.
At your command.
About the bare necessities, those absolute necessities. Boom, 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 boom. Hi. Yeah, I see you. That's good advice. It's funny here. It's like they're gonna be like, "He's got a bear."
Very well.
This guy's gonna be like, "Hey, yeah, what's up?" Oh, almost.
At your command.
Oh, come on and just die. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, we have to extract in 15 turns? Oh, gosh. I wasn't anticipating that. How do I get through this? Just run on. I could just run through, but I feel like they'll murder me if I do.
Die!
Gosh dang it.
Die!
Die!
At your command. May justice be served.
Ready to go?
Really? Should have shot this way. Huh? Oh, I still have movement.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yes!
Yes.
Die!
Thank you for dying. I love the kill. I love this stuff. This stuff's great. Little murder animations, man. my gosh, this is going to be one of those moments where you just can't kill the last one. Well. Yep. Not going to be able to kill him. No worries.
I'm ready.
Me too. What a lamer.
Dodge that.
Dodge that. Matrix style.
That hit the mark.
She can start to leave, I guess.
At your command.
Silly goose.
Ready when you are.
Let's get out of here.
She's on.
I don't think there's any loot to pick up. You just kind of go.
At your command. I won't fail you.
You better not. Oh no.
Yes.
There's more. I think I just need to run for the exit. He poisoned his own freaking guys. I think the bear will be fine. I can hit the bear with a...
At your command.
with a nothing.
On my way.
At your command.
At your command.
Yes.
She said that yes very enthusiastically. Yes. Oh yeah, we got to get out of here. Yeah. Don't shoot my bear.
Yes.
Yes?
At your command.
Yes?
I did it. Nailed it. People are a little injured, but they'll be all right. That lone wolf, that might be pretty good. So we fixed the forge. Look at that. Look at us. Upgrade companions to use required resources. It takes time. Oh yeah, Three Kingdoms. Yeah. That Javer's pretty good, man. Reinforced shield. The balances on all of my credit cards for Jeep parts. I don't know how to stop. What do you advise? Taking a pair of scissors and cutting up your cards? You can't use it anymore? I don't know. Sell the Jeep? Options. Plenty of options here. No wounded companions. Really? I feel like I want to upgrade my tonk. If I'm going to have a tonk, it needs to be upgraded with tonky stuff. Like the tonk that he uses. The tonk. I don't know if you can upgrade his armor. That would actually be kind of cool too. Yeah, Raywood. Guess we'll see if that works. Send the next squad. I still only have the 3. I don't know why. We shall await. No range. Do what must be done. Do not hesitate. But you can show lots of mercy if you like to. You don't have to be a ruthless slaughtering machine. You can be merciful. It's okay.
Forward!
Well, track down and eliminate all enemies. Chat, this is Crown Wars. It's a little sponsored stream here. Thank you, Necron, for sponsoring us. The game is out for PC, PlayStation 5, and the Xbox Series X and S, because they have to have two names. The game is over, campaign spans about 20 to 30 hours, 6 chapters total. You can clearly see, definitely a turn-based squad tactical game with an emphasis on building up your keep, your kingdom, your town. Your characters can die, and they stay die. They stay died. They stay die. They stay dead. There's a hardcore mode as well, so that if when things you got one save, I'm playing on that right now. 3 difficulties that I've seen. Developed by Artifact Studio, and it's published by Necron. Okay, does that make sense? They stay dead to die to dead. Yeah. You can learn more about the game, which has now been released, by clicking the link above in the pin thing, or typing exclamation Crown Wars, or clicking the panel down below. If they died it, they did it. If they died it, they did it. Yeah. Does that make sense? Does that make any sense? Sentil? I hope it does, friendos.
My blade is yours.
It does. Oh, can I go in here? I wonder if you can go in here. You go in there? I think you can, friendos. I think you can. Knows those?
Understood.
Guess not so. Not. Let's get into position.
At your command.
At your command.
No problem.
No problemo, friendo.
Yes?
Yes? Big bear. Big bear. Big bear. Big bear chase me. Where's that from, chat? Big bear. Big bear chase. Big bear chase me. Huh? Where's it from and who said it? Very nice. Very nice. This makes me happy. You are of my age group. You are of my generation. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, okay. The bare necessities shall be done. Boo doo boo doo 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 boo doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. Skoo do boo 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 do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. All right, send in the forces into the rear. Take out these nerds. Give them the old stabby stab. How dare you?
Ready when you are. On my way.
I'm aware there's gonna be some people are gonna be confused about what they just witnessed there, but some of you are gonna get it.
Ready when you are.
Stab! Stab him again! Stab him again! My gosh, you freaking took that much freaking damage. Daggone.
At your service. I'll be quick to finish.
Oh. Almost.
At your service.
They dodged the bear. Well, dude man's down.
Yes. No mercy. My blade is yours. Just warming up.
Thank goodness.
Yes. Understood. I'll be quick to finish.
Come on now. I think that's it. Was dude man? I don't know if they're dead. I think they can take 2 wounds or something and then they die.
No mercy.
"12 turns before defeat." Oh. There's more enemies to fight.
Yes.
Not having a healer kind of hurt.
Understood.
No bandages either. I think there's 3 enemies there.
At your command.
I need the bear to go into stealth mode and go hide over there behind that crate. No, no, get down, get down. Bears, right? Right, chat? Freaking bears. Oh no, there's a full group there. It's gonna be tough. And we're down a squatty. You're gonna put the archer next to me.
Yes.
I'll do that.
Together.
Excellent.
Don't expect mercy. Just warming up.
Yes? Understood. Don't expect mercy. Just warming up.
Decent. We got one down, one almost dead. Another one hit there. Owie.
I feel weakened.
That's okay. Yeah, go for the bear. It's fine.
Ready to go. My blade is yours.
Oh man, if he's gonna dodge it.
I'll be quick to finish.
Oh.
At your command.
The one thing I didn't need to happen is what happened.
Yes?
The problem is that he gets to hit both of us at the same time. Good. Alright, we can tank that. I think my... Yeah, he's gonna attack him. Can run, but that's it. I think he'll kill me. Should just wait.
My blade is yours.
Yes? Die.
Lovely. Great. This is what I need this guy to be running.
On the move.
I have no idea.
At your service.
Just doesn't have a chance to do poison. And go through their
Yes.
piercing damage. Oh gosh.
Don't expect mercy.
There you go. You're kidding me. I have another group to fight? I'm so done. Yeah, this escalated real quick. This entire group's gonna die.
Yes?
Man, it's the same group too. I thought, you know, that this would just be another set of two enemies. It is definitely not.
the move.
Ready to go. On my way.
This could be a very big problem for me, chat. Oh yeah, she's done. And there she went. Your family was wiped out, so you have like this vendetta that you're trying to deal with while managing your domain and hiring these people who are like, I don't know, hiring them. It seems like they just are in your barracks. They're citizens, I think.
Yes.
But when they die, they die. So there's that.
No mercy.
That's impressive. Two down. No, doctor, just a lot of weight loss, like a lot of low calorie stuff, losing weight.
Die.
This is gonna be insane if I turn this out.
Die.
I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest.
Victory for the good is gone. There's no end we see that can break our spirit. Have you heard of the dealer? The person took our lives but set us free. We are no ordinary riders. We face our darkest fears and we're still here. They said that men tell no tales, well prepared to be born.
They'll be fine. Troops will be just fine. I have started Megaton. Thanks for noticing, buddy. Things are going exactly as we had foreseen. I think the craziest thing about the weight loss is that people are watching it happen in real time. Usually you don't see somebody for a few years and then you check in and you go, oh, damn, that person lost a lot of weight. And it's like, this chat's been like week to week, you know, slowly over time. Kind of hilarious in that regard. Okay, we got the laboratory. Well, sir, I still call you Sir Megaton. I don't know why. All right, everyone made it. Yeah, now we can make formula like healing. Laboratory for healing? The royal agreement. I need them to head on back. Yeah. Well, like I said, this game is now available on your PC, your PlayStation 5, and on your Xbox Series, whatever number it is. This was a sponsored stream by Necron, so thank you very much, Necron. If I'm saying that correctly, because I'm thinking Necrons, you know, from Warhammer 40k. The game is made by Artifact Studio, chat, and Necron is the publisher. They're saying the game is going to span at least 20 to 30 hours over 6 chapters. Yes, it's a single-player game. Tactical, squad-based strategy game. Characters can die and stay dead. There is a hardcore mode, so you one save, and you build your domain, like you see here. You're building up your domain, and then you're managing your characters. Different classes, creature handlers, and man, they got a notch. I think it says they have to. Those are wounds. That means they went down in battle. If they get another one, they're dead. At least on this difficulty level of Knight. It does have a far easier mode called Easy or Squire. There's Knight, and then there's another one. I forget the name of it, but it's the hardest one. So basically, if they get one wound, they die. And that I haven't done since losing weight is buy new clothes. I had a rare situation where originally I was 2X. I was a 2X for the, let's see, when I left high school, I was 200 pounds. Roughly. I might have been 220 in high school. I'm trying to remember because I was wearing 2X since the early 2000s, and then when 20 let's see, yeah, the early 2000s, and somewhere when I got to 2008, when the whole game store thing started. At some point, I got out of 2X and got into 3X. At some point during those 4 years. Started streaming in 2013. And was a nice big fat boy since 2013. So 11 years later, 316 pounds. Yeah. So anyway, I had a plethora of 2Xs. The only catch is that recently I went through them all, and I tried them all out. There's like a ruler thing. They said that you take your shirt, right? And you pull the shirt out like this. And then you take a ruler. And if you push the ruler in, not into your fat till it touches you, right? Right here in this area, if it touches you. If you have more than 4 inches, it's got to go. Like 5-6 inches of extra fabric, it's got to go. You can mess around. Generally, they want you at a 2 or a 3, but 4 inches I allowed. And I ended up getting rid of a ton of shirts because they were all too big. So the ones that I got now are about 3 to 4 inches of extra fabric, because I still got a muffin top. You know what I'm saying? I still got the muffin. But otherwise, yeah. So now I'm down to like a handful. But the good news is that I do have a lot of 1X shirts from conventions, because every time I was going out there, they'd be handing out shirts. They go, "Hey, Burke, you want a shirt?" And I'd be like, "Sure." "Well, what's your size, buddy?" 3X. You got one of them? Well, how about this 1X? How about this one? Hey, take this 1X, Bert. How about this one? Thanks. Thank you. But I took them home and I kept them. So now they gonna count for something finally. Cracks me up, man. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose they did. Sure. But I got a good chunk of them. Some of the ones that I'm really excited about wearing is my Red Dead Redemption cowboy stuff that I got. I got some nice fancy stuff from Rockstar, man. Rockstar sent me a care package, and it was like really fancy. I could never wear it though. But I'm getting it's a 1X. And my prized possession, that freaking Warhammer 40K Darktide jacket from Sweden, made by the Swedish people who know how to make warm jackets, is in the room waiting to be. I remember that's the one Gassy was like, "Hey, you can't wear that. Why don't you send it to me, bud?" Like, no, I'm not doing that, sir. I will lose the weight to wear it. Now, technically, right now, I can wear it and zip it up. It's a 1X, European 1X, which means it's smaller. I'm confident, chat, that I think something is. Because I can put on some 1Xs. Now, they're a little tight, but I think like because of the muscle that I've been building, that I'm actually smaller than I actually might. I don't know. I think something, because like either the sizing shirts are way off or something like that, but I can fit in a couple 1X. So I can zip this thing up, but it's still a little tight, It's a little tight. It's a little, So I'm waiting to get to 200, and then we're going to take a look at that stuff again. Make sure you're tweeting tag Gassy. I already did that. Yeah, I already did that. I showed him. I said, I can wear it, sucker. I didn't use sucker, though. Once again, I want to thank Necron for sponsoring us. Chat, please be a dear. Click that link on the top there or the panel down below, or just type !Crown Wars. And, if you're curious about it, wish list it. Keep it on your old wish list and keep an eye on it. This game is obviously done by people who actually care about the genre. If you like tactical strategy games like this, squad-based stuff, a melee one is, without machine guns is a rare treat. So, Necron, yeah. I am going to end the stream. I got up early for Skulls around 10 a.m. I don't know how, through the power of Madrinas, have I been able to do this entire stream, I think. So I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm out of here. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you, chat. I hope you had a great time. I hope you're doing good. And I'll see you a little later. Friendos of friends. I'm out of here. I'll see you tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Take care. Be good. Stay awesome. Might be casual Burke for a few days until I get a new pirate ensemble. Have a great night. That's right. Saturday, Star Citizen, no matter what. Yeah. Have a great night. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Later, Gators.